Test, test. Test, test, test. All right, I think this working. Think this is working. Welcome to Sunday football. Good day, everybody. And hope you are having a great Sunday for week 14. Ezekiel, how are you? Flex, Manungai, or Addison? I am going to double check Manungai's health, where he's at with this. I do not trust JJ McCarthy with the greatest of matchups right now. Let me check Manungai out real quick. So active, does not have an injury, practiced in full. Okay, okay. So they're playing the Bears, right? And I feel like the Bears are making the cornerstone of their offense the run game, and it's very successful. Been very successful so far, even against a good defense of Philly. So I know if we look at these rankings here, where's it at? Where's it at? Rushing defenses, you would probably expect, you know, Green Bay to be good, right? You look at them not only allowed 9 touchdowns on the year and 1,200 yards. So they do stuff the run pretty good, right? But so did Philly up until they got all ran over by this duo of backs. So there is a bit of hesitation. I can understand. You know, when you look at Addison, it's basically the question that you would have to believe there is, regardless of the matchup, even with the fantastic matchup, can you really believe in JJ McCarthy? And if like even in a PPR league, right? Even in a PPR league, I would say I have a tough time believing in McCarthy, but right, sometimes players can out outplay expectations or situations, right? So if you believe, because to believe in Addison is more than just believing in 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 him, right? You have to believe in McCarthy. So if you believe that that can work in a great matchup, because it is a great matchup, I don't believe it. I personally don't believe it. But if you believe it, that's how you can convince yourself to play that, because you look at these matchups here, right? And when it comes to the passing, like the Commanders are one of the best. But in order to reap that benefit, you have to believe that McCarthy can do it. I don't. So that's why I would play Manungai in most situations. To me, it's not like the upside's not there because he has popped. It is, you know, scary, splitting a backfield and touch wise game script. But I feel you can argue the same for Addison just with what McCarthy has done. So that's how I'd break it down. Let me know if you disagree, Ezekiel, but hopefully that helps you. Let me know if or if not. Drop a like if you can. But much love to you and your fantasy. Much celebrations, getting you some of that out there in the chat. But let me know if you disagree. But I would do Manungai in most situations there. Let me know, Ezekiel. Thank you. Bob, how are you? Good day. Neil or Swift? Also Sutton or Myers PPR thing. So similarly to that previous question, right? For Neil to have the running back value, you need to believe in that offense to be able to do it. And for Neil, I don't believe in that offense. For me personally, I would, even in a tough matchup, right? We go back to the running back defense page here. You look at the matchups and Swift having a tough matchup also was able to do well against Philly, has gotten stuffed at times, right? But for me, I would rather bet on the Chicago run blocking scheme and the momentum that we see Ben Johnson and team doing with the opportunity share leaning heavily in favor of the run game in that offense. I would prefer to take that offense that I think could score even in this tough matchup versus banking on that to happen in a team that I don't think is a good offense. So that's why I picked Swift. Sutton or Myers in the PPR. Let me look at the matchups here. Um, and let me flip this to then the passing defense. So Sutton or Myers. Broncos are playing the Raiders. Good potential matchup. And Myers is playing Colts. Okay. That's Jacoby Myers too. I think I remember your team right, but that I'm pretty sure that's Jacoby, but that's how I'm going to be speaking. So in these situations, how I look at things is, you look at the Raiders potentially being a decent matchup, right? Um, but like not leagues above uh the matchup of the Colts, right? So we look at touchdowns for the Colts that have allowed. They've allowed 16 touchdowns. You look at the touchdowns that the Raiders allow, 19. So it's like, okay, the matchup's a little bit better, right? Yardage wise, the Colts actually allow more yardage, 3,100 on the year versus 2,680 for the Raiders. So like matchup wise, in terms of what happens, it's pretty much similar, right? So then what I look at is okay, the, it's not like the matchup is way scarier one way, um, or another. So then I look at the other side of the football to say like the Colts probably could score offensive points. Raiders fan here, can we score points? And can we score points against the Broncos defense? I have a hard time saying so. So for me, it's like Sutton has the value, right? But to me, there's potential games, more game scripts of running the football, playing defense, and having to hit your offensive hit in the first half or something like that, right? Um, versus, this is in a dome versus Jags versus Colts, right? Potential weather issue here with rain and things forecasted. I didn't see high winds. Um, so if that scares you off that, then that can scare you off it. For me, that wouldn't scare me off it to say that the Colts versus Jaguars potential over under, I see more on the over and potentially needing to use Myers more. Go with your gut, right? If you feel that Bronco situation will work, go for the gut, right? Because the player can outperform any stat that I could throw out there. But for me, I would be taking um, the momentum of Jacoby Myers, the game scripts. Um, Not scared off the weather for me personally, but it can scare some people off, right? But I would take that bet. Um, and I just, even though I'm a Raiders fan, I just foresee so many game scripts of Broncos being able to hit the Raiders on the defensive end and drain the clock out. And it's just, do I expect Cortland Sutton to get that piece of it? If you do, then go for it, right? Because there is probably going to be a piece on the throwing side of the football that the Broncos hit. But for me, I think Jacoby's role is more set in this game script. I hope that makes sense, Bob. Let me know if or if not. Drop a like, guys, if you can. Much appreciated and much love to you and your team, Bob. Let me know if you disagree. Sergeant Halo, good day. How are you? Happy Sunday. Full PPR start Bam Knight or Chris Rodriguez. Um, you know, I guess matchup wise, we're kind of looking. Had a tough matchup, I think, for Bam Knight, if I remember off the top of my head with the Rams, but you know, okay. Uh, Chris Rodriguez playing the Vikings, you could kind of argue the similar thing. You know, I would say off the top of my head, I'm going to look into their stats a little bit, but off the top of my head, I'm leaning Bam Knight because for some reason I remember Chris Rodriguez getting no work in the passing game um, versus some work in the passing game for Bam Knight. Uh, Potential Jaden Daniels changes that situation if it is true for Chris Rodriguez, but let me look at his game splits just to double check. Um, Here it is. Here it is. Um, oh, hold on. Let me get this spam out the chat too. All right. That's going to be hidden. Okay. So Chris Rodriguez, his game splits. Yeah. So target and reception wise, up until this point, he's only had 2 targets the entire duration. And so he's carrying the ball, 10 to 15 times a game over these past 4 weeks, and he's gotten into the end zone in 3 out of those past 4, right? So touchdown upside there. Do you view Jaden Daniels coming back as potential more receiving targets, or do you see the offensive philosophy in Washington that he is just the running back guy? I personally don't know. I haven't looked too much into that concept, but that is the thought that goes through my head. So for me, he's kind of, you know, looking like a player that you are hoping for 60 to 80 yards and a touchdown with no work in the passing game. Without the touchdown, the PPR part doesn't really matter. So 6 to 8 points without the touchdown. With the touchdown, you know, 14, 15 points stealing, right? Um, that's how I kind of would view his range of outcomes against that Vikings defense. I don't. I think my heart leans towards that Jaden Daniels coming in would not give him 4 targets out of nowhere, maybe 1 or 2. But I could be wrong, right? I haven't studied uh that offense. The Bam Knight, I am right. He is getting targets in the passing game. So since you're a PPR league, over the past 4 weeks, 3 weeks, 3 to 4 receptions, 4 targets a game. So that's that there in terms of opportunities between around 10, it looks like. Yardage wise, he does have the lower end of the yardage. Did get 60 yards in a couple games. There in terms of receiving yardage, 20 yards a game. So I think Bam Knight, because he gets to work in the passing game. And the touchdowns, if I look at it, they both had 3 touchdowns out of the past 4 weeks. So I think I would lean Bam Knight in the sense of that passing work, with 20 yards and 3 receptions, right? On taking the lower end, that's giving you 5 points, right? So if he can rush for over 10 yards, which it's decently good chance, he kind of evens out with Chris Rodriguez in terms of like, right, that like what is going to be that yardage floor and that usage. And since there is PPR here, I would lean Bam Knight with those points. I hope that was helpful. Let me know if you disagree, Sergeant Halo. Drop a like if you can. Much appreciated. Let me know if that was helpful or if you disagree. But thanks so much, Sergeant Halo, for that. Andrew, how are you? Start 2, flex 1. So I'm starting 3, I assume. McLaurin, Watson, Pierce, Aaron, Jones. Is this PPR, Andrew? Let me know if or if not, and let me know if you are projected to tie roughly, right? My thought is McLaurin and is the auto start. It is PPR. Okay. McLaurin's the auto start for me, especially with Daniels coming back, and it just looks like he's the alpha receiver. Your close matchup, you need a win to make playoffs. Okay. Um Pierce is playing who? He's playing Jacksonville, I think, right? Oh, that's a decent matchup there. I'm probably leaning on him. So now between Watson to Aaron Jones, we look at Vikings matchup, Commanders, potential neg- negative game script, right? Aaron Jones kind of gets some passing work. Okay. Watson is playing the Bears. The Bears, Green Bay potentially had some bad weather, right? From what I remember, maybe I am wrong. No, weather. No, there's some wind, but not much. 18 degrees should be fine. Oh man, you know, a lot of times I would say to take the safe route with the flex position in terms of uh Aaron Jones. But I don't know if that's necessarily a fact in this exact situation. Um, my heart says to roll with the three wide receivers. Um, the scared side of me wants to play Aaron Jones um, as a safety valve and guaranteed work, but I don't know if that's true, and I believe in that with this offense at this point in time. I think I would roll with the three receivers, bro. Let me know if you disagree, if that was not helpful, because, go with your gut. If you feel that Aaron Jones locks you in with solidity for some points, to me it's not, and I would roll with those three receivers, but uh that's how I would take the shot to make playoffs. Let me know if that was helpful, if not, Andrew, or if you disagree. But that's how I'm leaning. Much love to you and your team. Hopefully, you can get the win. Drop a like if you can. Running it, you're between Watson and Jones, so you'll take Watson too. All right, I'll be rooting for you, bro. I'll be rooting for you. But much appreciated. Drop a like, guys, if you can. Jocko, I hope I'm saying your name right, but need two PPR, AD, Mitchell, Adonai Mitchell, Franklin. I am out on Chris Rodriguez and Ertz. Oh man, in a PPR league, I think I'm gonna go with Ertz and Adonai Mitchell. There, I talked about Chris Rodriguez just a second ago on, it's touchdown or nothing. He's getting 60 to 80 points in a PPR league with Ertz and Daniels coming back. I'd be okay betting on 3 receptions and 30 yards for Ertz over the 60 yards for Chris Rodriguez, but that's just how I look at things. Franklin, I'm just completely out on, just based off of usage. I was fine with him, and then all of a sudden, not Sean McVay. Oh my goodness, Sean Payton. He just roulettes his wide receivers. He keeps Cortland Sutton as that semi main focus, but still sometimes the usage could go away, and then he rotates everybody else based on the matchup. So I can't vouch for Franklin. I would do Ertz and Mitchell. Let me know if you disagree though, or if not, that was not helpful. Um, Abraham, Loveland, Goddard, or Schultz. PPR wise, I would probably lean Loveland with Odunze out and just hope that extra usage goes to him with the upside. Schultz to me is like the potentially, you know, used guy. I just don't see his floor being as safe and or his upside being as high as Loveland. Goddard, I that's 2 touchdowns on 2 catches is what you would hope for the upside. I don't think the floor is safe, so that's why I'm taking Loveland there. Hopefully that was helpful, Abraham, before the kickoff. If not, let me know if you disagree. But much love to you guys. Much love. You're running it, Andrew, taking Watson, And Jones, let's go. So you were thinking the same thing. And of course, I appreciate you already liking the stream, man. Just saying it for our whole community, but I do appreciate you, Andrew. Much love and celebrations to everybody. Hopefully, you guys all make playoffs. I know some people might be in the first week of playoffs, or you could potentially be needing to win into playoffs, getting a bye. Hopefully, the situations all work out for each and every one of you to get to playoffs. That's all we can hope for, right? That is all we can hope for, is to make playoffs so that we have a chance at the championship. So here we go. We should be getting started as we speak with a good day of football. We have the spotlight game. Let me put this back up, being the Colts versus the Jaguars, because to me, that is the biggest, like, most important game from this morning slate. I mean, so many implications in this game, right? Basically, winner of division, you could be dropping or getting out and having home court advantage in the playoffs for your first game, right? Bye week implications, for the rest of your chances at a bye. So there is a lot to live for in that game. So we shall see how that one goes. I have a personal reason to have Jalen Waddle in today's spotlight as who can I trust for my playoff push? Am I playing him or not? So lots of expectations for me on seeing, can Tua do it or what? So that's where at there. All drives and games are getting started. We do have some snow at the Bills and the Bengals game. But not blizzard level snow, but we still have some snow there. I think there's some rain uh in the Jacksonville game, so we'll see how that affects it. And we'll see what happens in some of these colder games. Some games projected at like 15 degrees. Um, so we'll see. We shall see who is going to win between the Jaguars and the Colts. Go ahead and bet on that in our community poll. Right now, it looks like more people believe the Jaguars can beat the Colts, which is crazy because the Colts started this year so red hot, but they have fumbled the bag these past weeks. All right. So they're showing a big play for the Saints versus the Bucks. Missing Chris Olave there. Very close to a long touchdown. They're looking at Joe Burrow and T. Higgins back on the field. Higgins catching a first down. T. Higgins, after his concussion, getting back in this week. Crazy implications here too for Bengals versus um Bengals versus the Bills. Big implications for playoffs there as well. All right, we got 3rd and 12 for the Jags. Trevor Lawrence and team on their drive, checking the ball down. Nothing there. They're going to be punting on their first drive. So nothing happening there. We got Minnesota and J.J. McCarthy. Lots of pressure on this man to do something good this week. Terrible Commanders defense. But he is going to have to prove something. We got Cam Ward and team making some moves with Tajay Spears. So we'll see what he can do. You got a goal line opportunity for Miami. And you got red zone opportunity for the Saints. All right. Tyler Show running it, keeping it himself. And we had Devon Achan getting a big gain, being the one to bring it down to the goal line opportunity. So first and goal from the 3, Devon Achan almost got the touchdown himself. Tua looking, firing, and hitting his man. Oh, and it is Jalen Waddle. Jalen Waddle with the touchdown, hitting early. Oh, wow. Wow. Thanks for showing that. Thank you for showing that. And we got Tua to Waddle for the touchdown. Wait, where did my Jalen Waddle figure go? Oh man, I have to re-upload it, I guess. All right. All right. Minnesota is in the red zone as well. Um, so they're looking at a potential score in the Saints game. Um, and so it was that Devin Neal getting the touchdown? I might have missed that one. I might have missed and been wrong on that one. So Tennessee is moving the ball on Cleveland. And touchdown, Minnesota. JJ McCarthy proving me wrong and actually scoring the football on this Washington defense, but through the air. It was not Aaron Jones. So people or Addison. So I know those who asked, it did not hit. So Tennessee here. Tennessee here also trying to score. All right. So in the red zone are the Titans against Cleveland Browns. And with some time, he's got a touchdown. Alec Aomanor getting the touchdown there. Alec Aomanor getting the touchdown here for Tennessee. Let me see. I have Cam Ward. Cam Ward for the touchdown. There we go. All right. And so we're showing an interception. Interception on Daniel Jones. An interception by Daniel Jones. Interception by Daniel Jones. Oh, man. And the Bengals keep marching it down the field. And Jacksonville as well. Hold on. Gotta reset things real quick. Sounds like my stream just got static and it was driving me nuts. It was driving me nuts. So let me reset that. But we had some big touchdowns on these first drives. So let's see what's happening when I can get back in to the action. Um, I know Jalen Waddle hit. I think Devin Neal also hit. I'm not sure if it was TJ Hawkinson uh, for the Vikings. But the Vikings also hit, but the audio started to go out, so I don't have clear details on exactly that situation. Uh, Yes. JJ McCarthy did get a touchdown. Okay. It's the Jaguar stream that's all messed up, I think. Or Red Zone itself. But what they're showing is another catch for T. Higgins, I believe. And 3rd and 1 for Burrow, who gives it to P. Ryan, I think, who gets the first down. And a few extra yards. So marching on the red zone there. 1st and goal for Jacksonville here. And we got a screen set up almost there. I think that was for Brenton Strange. It's going to be 2nd and goal there. Joe Burrow and team are 1st and goal. So here we go. 1st and goal for Joe Burrow and team, who hands it off to Chase Brown, who I believe gets the touchdown. It is Chase Brown. All right. Touchdown to Chase Brown. Touchdown, Chase Brown. There you go, Chase Brown getting the touchdown. And we have another touchdown. Looks like Travis Etienne. It is. It is Travis Etienne and the Jacksonville Jaguars getting the touchdown there for Travis Etienne, who scored first in the spotlight game. So the people who voted for the Jags, they are on the right path there. All right. So let's see. Let me get this updated for everybody. Image. This will be. All right. Looks like Zay Flowers catching a 30-yard reception. Zay Flowers. Looks like he's catching some footballs there. All right. Let me get this set up correctly. I don't know what's going on with the audio today, but something's messed up. Something is messed up. But all right, this brings back the Jalen Waddle touchdown. I don't know why I didn't have him. All right, that is done. Travis Etienne with the touchdown. And now they were looking for Zay Flowers in the end zone. It's no good. Who else? The Falcons are marching in the red zone. They as well are getting there. All right, let's get the score updated for the Colts game. Zay Flowers trying to get the touchdown, but could not. So a field goal attempt. And the field goal is up. And the field goal is good for the Ravens. On 2nd and 9, the Falcons running for it with Bijan trying to bounce to the outside and gets maybe 6 or 7 yards there. So good little gain for them there for the Falcons to get towards the goal. All right. Tennessee Titans get a stop. They're showing on Shedeur Sanders. So nothing going for Shedeur Sanders there. All right. And we'll go there. They're showing Washington's drive with Terry McLaurin getting a 28-yard reception. So shout out to those who started Terry McLaurin. see. All right. So this one is done and updated. Let me get it up on the screen for the 7-0 lead of the Jaguars. All right. And there's a flag on the field for the Atlanta game. Not sure where that went. Chris Godwin looks like he's catching a football. And setting up Bucky Irving, who gets a touchdown. Are you serious? Was that it is a touchdown for Bucky Irving, huh? Wow. Touchdown, Bucky Irving. Touchdown, Bucky Irving. Let's get him his Bucky Irving for the touchdown. And Tampa Bay answers right back. It was a great play setup. There they go. So one of the key plays to get that, was Chris Godwin who got there. All right. All right. Jalen Waddle 8.9. Jalen Waddle 8.9. All right. Baker Mayfield and team scored the touchdown with Bucky Irving. All right. So they're showing Bengals up 7-0 and hitting Knox for 32 yards. Dawson Knox. So Bengals are marching after the 3-0 lead by Baltimore. Aaron Rodgers and the Steelers are taking their drive. They were looking for Alec Pierce in the Colts, but could not hit. So we got shotgun formation for Aaron Rodgers in team. Fake to Warren going deep. And they hit Metcalf with the deep ball. And there they go. First down. First down there. 55 yards for DK Metcalf. Holy smokes. First deep ball between DK Metcalf and Aaron Rodgers in forever. So there they go. And that's how that goes. So there's been some big plays here in the first quarters of these games. Updated spotlight for Jalen Waddle. All right, let's see. So James Cook and team trying to march the football up. And we got Aaron Rodgers looking for DK Metcalf again. Reception is there. Gain of 7. So 2nd and 3 here. All right. So Metcalf with a couple touches right there, a couple receptions. And we got James Cook and team in the red zone, about to score on the Bengals, 2nd and 6. And Josh Allen passing the ball about a yard short of the first down on about the 5-yard line. A pitch back to James Conner. Not James Conner. Oh my God. Jalen Warren. He used to wear the same number, right? As Jalen Warren. 3rd and 1. 3rd and 1 for the Steelers. All right. 4 games in the red zone right now. Miami's back in the red zone. And Devon Achan getting the touchdown. So Achan for the touchdown. Achan for the touchdown. Washington's inside the 10-yard line. Rodriguez from Washington getting them inside the goal line. Here they go. First and goal for Washington. Jaden Daniels and team on the 4-yard line. And 4th and 1 for Pittsburgh, and they went for it. Buffalo settles for a field goal, so Buffalo does the field goal. Washington is on the goal line. All right, so first and goal for the Steelers here. Here they go. The Colts are in the red zone too. Aaron Rodgers rolling out, looking for it on first down. Throws out the back of the end zone. Here we go. Jaden Daniels and team looking, float into the back of the end zone. Not there. 3rd and goal for Washington. 2nd and 6 here inside the 9-yard line for the Colts. And got a guy in motion, Tyler Warren. Handoff. Taylor's running for the end zone. He gets stood up at about the 2-yard line. So brought down just short. 2nd and goal. Kenneth Gainwell on a run. Nothing is there. It's going to be 3rd and goal. 3rd and goal for Jaden Daniels here. 3rd and goal for Jaden Daniels. He's looking. Nothing home. Firing. Throwing the ball away. They're going to probably take a field goal. 3rd and 1 here for Indianapolis. And inside run. Gets the first down. Does he get the touchdown? They say no. 3rd and goal here for Pittsburgh. Fakes the handoff to Warren. And Rodgers is looking for it himself on his feet, and he's got it. Oh my God, that's hilarious. Aaron Rodgers on his feet. Aaron Rodgers on his feet. Where do I got this? Pittsburgh. Aaron Rodgers on his feet. Just like this card, he goes in himself. There you go. Aaron Rodgers. Touchdown, Jonathan Taylor, they said. Touchdown, Indianapolis. Jonathan Taylor with the touchdown. Jonathan Taylor with the touchdown there. And Washington was no good. Washington was no good on the try. All right, lots of things going on here. Sam Darnold handing off to Jacques Charbonnet. Does he break free for a touchdown? No, 27 yards. All right. All right. And Tennessee running the football on the Browns. Wow, bringing them back close to the red zone. This is very surprising for the Titans to be giving it, doing this good on offense against Cleveland. So first down for the Titans. All right. And the Bengals up 7-3 against the Bills, driving the football. Jamar Chase There you go. Jamar Chase catching the football. All right. Who will win? Oh, the poll's completed. Why is this completed? What happened? How did that poll end? I did not mean to end that. Oh no. All right. I can start another poll. Who will win? Bills, Bengals. Okay. Not sure why that other one ended. All right. Let's see. So we got this updated. Not yet. Updating score right now. Right now. And Seattle was short, so they're trying to go for it on fourth down. Neutral zone infraction, first down against the Falcons. Okay. So the Jets Dolphins game, 3rd and 4 for Tyrod Taylor. And he gets an interception. Wow. Wow. Interception against the Jets. And wow, it does not hit the ground. So Miami gets the interception. 3rd and 9 for Cam. Oh, and an interception against Cam Ward. Interception on Cam Ward. All right. 1st-and-goal opportunity for Seattle. 1st-and-goal opportunity for Seattle. So on the 9-yard line, here comes Seattle. 1st-and-goal. And a play blown dead. Bunch of flags on the field. A false start. Backs up Seattle. Back Seattle up there. All right. Who's going to score here? Who's going to score? All right, here they go. 1st-and-goal. 1st-and-goal. Pass. No good. Looking for Kenneth Walker. All right. Cleveland game, empty backfield. And they're showing Shedeur Sanders to Harold Fannin for 17 yards, marching the Browns back towards the red zone. With the Steelers up 7-3 and Lamar Jackson getting sacked. 2nd-and-goal for Seattle here. Handoff and Kenneth Walker or Charbonnet. And Shedeur Sanders looking for stuff. 3rd-and 5. Nothing there. Throws it out of bounds. Yeah, and Kenneth Walker is now inside of the 5-yard line for his team. And Kenneth Walker with really good balance was staying on his feet trying to make extra yards happen. All right, here they go. Third down and goal. Darnold looking, firing. He hits JSN, but they say no good. They say no good. Field goal is good for the Browns. Field goal is good for the Browns, but there's a flag. Oh, man. And JSN just slightly out. Just slightly out. And so the Titans offsides. And they just keep the field goal. All right, 3rd and 11. They're showing the Bengals. And he hits Gesicki for the reception. And the Buffalo defender really tried. So Gesicki held on to that football. So that keeps Cincinnati going. So that's good. They are showing Cincinnati, who is now just outside the red zone, 2nd and 3. Dolphins are in a similar position, just outside the red zone as well. So Burrow was looking for Higgins in the end zone. Does he get it? And T. Higgins does catch it. T. Higgins for the touchdown. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. T. Higgins. T. Higgins for the touchdown. Wow. There you go. 2nd and 9 for Miami. Looking. And whoa, Jacksonville scores with Jacoby Myers. So shout out to those of you who asked to start Jacoby Myers. You got it. You got it right there. Jacoby Myers. Let's go. Trevor Lawrence to Jacoby Myers for the touchdown. There you go. Nice. Trevor Lawrence and the Jags score again. 1st and 10 here from the 5 for Tua. And a pitch to Malik Washington. Gains about 3. All right. Baker Mayfield update. 3rd and 3. Rashad White, nothing there. 4th down. All right. 2nd and goal for Miami on the 2-yard line. In and touchdown. Jalen Wright, I believe. Yep, Jalen Wright for the touchdown on Miami. All right. And they got a pitch to Bucky Irving. Does not go anywhere. So turnover on downs. Turnover on downs. That play was just read extremely well. So Saints stopped them there. 3rd and 1. The Steelers. And gets Calvin Austin for the first down. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Yo, Sigma, how are you? What's the highlight? What's going on? What is going on? And Tony Pollard breaking free. Tony Pollard breaking free, and he's got it. The touchdown. Whoa. Whoa, whoa. Oh my goodness. Big touchdown there. Tony Pollard. Tony Pollard for the touchdown. Do I have his card? Do I have Tony Pollard's card? I don't think so. I don't think so. What's good, Sigma? What is good? Much celebrations. Oh man, but Tony Pollard with the touchdown. Tony Pollard with the touchdown. All right. So they are reviewing for Pittsburgh. We are reviewing for Pittsburgh. They turn it over. They said no. They said no way. They said nope. All right, here they go. Here they go. Buffalo's at midfield. 1st and 10. Wait, I did not update. What am I doing? I did not update the score. James Cook getting about 6 yards at midfield. So good gain for James Cook there. We've had a lot of crazy scoring, guys. This has been a very action-packed first quarter of football. And hopefully everybody got a piece of that action. All right, we got the Bills marching down. We got Allen almost picked off. Almost picked off. Minnesota, 3rd and 8. J.J. McCarthy going deep. Jordan Addison getting 20 yards. All right. All right. 11.8 for Jalen Waddle. 11.8 for Jalen Waddle. All right. All right. 3rd and 4 for Allen. Nothing there. Nothing there. All right. Quinshawn Judkins breaking free. 1st and goal. We got a timeout. So the Judkins play was from their own 40, and they fake, and it was a reception setting up a screen pass. And Judkins runs past everybody and just gets tripped up at the last second. So 58 yards for Quinshawn Judkins there. They're reviewing the play to see where he stepped out of bounds. All right. 4th and 4 for Josh Allen. And he finds Gabe Davis for 17 yards and gets the first down. They're showing Josh Allen and team dropping back, and Lamar's going for it on 3rd and 4, and he gets it. All right. Big third down for the Colts, down 7-14. Shaka and Jones dropping back, and multiple flags down. Hits his man Alec Pierce, who's just short, and Daniel Jones is grabbing his leg. That is not good because he had a fracture already in his leg. Oh no, he's done. Oh, he's done. Oh no. Oh no, Daniel Jones might be done. Oh no. That's the opposite leg. Okay, it's the opposite leg. Oh man, it was a non-contact. Non-contact. Oh no, that's terrible to see for the Colts. For Colts fan. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Daniel Jones. Oh no. All right, 2nd and 5 for the Vikings here. And handoff to Mason, it looks like. Gets about 4 on 2nd and 5. So Minnesota marching down again. 1st and 10 for Buffalo here. Oh, it's Josh Allen's got all the time in the world. Firing, throws it away. So the Bengals are up 14-3 against the Bills. And the Cleveland game is taking up 1st and goal again on like the 3. And Mason scores for the Vikings. Jordan Mason scores there for the Vikings. And Cleveland, I'm all confused at where the ball is. Nothing there. Wait, let's see. Do I have the Vikings? And it is Mason. I do have his card. Mason. Touchdown. And we got the Bills marching down. All right. All right. Jordan Mason for the touchdown. All right. 2nd and goal for Cleveland. They're going to take it to the end of the quarter. 3rd and 3 for the Bills. 3rd and 3 for the Bills here. Let's see what they can do. 3rd and 3 for the Bills. Down 14-3. Fakes the handoff, play action. Hits his man Knox, and he's short. He is short. They're showing a 3rd and 5 for the Ravens, who are down 7-3, and looking for Zay Flowers, and nothing was there. So they're showing Miami here, and Tua, nothing there. So 4th and 4 here for Buffalo. 4th and 4 here. Taking the snap. Looking. Nobody open. He fires, and he finds his man. No way. Khalil Shakir in the last second chance. Josh Allen is so good at that. Holy smokes. Holy smokes. Josh Allen does it all. Touchdown, Josh Allen. There is a flag down. That was crazy. That was crazy. All right. They're showing Miami up 21-0. And the return for the Jets, he's got space. And he's found space. And he takes it all the way back. Touchdown, Jets special teams. What? No way. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Touchdown. Holy smokes. Tyrod Taylor is injured. Oh my goodness. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Touchdown special teams for the Jets. There you go. All right. Here we go. Cleveland outside of the quarter change. Second and goal here. Shador Sanders under center around the 4-yard line. Man in motion. Hands it off to the motion man. Just short of a touchdown. About a yard short of the end zone. Third and goal here. Third and goal here. 14-3. Titans are up. And about a yard short of the touchdown. Tennessee, really good defense there to stop them from getting into the end zone. Wow, that was a great, great, great play on defense because that did look like it was about to be a touchdown. Daniel Jones suffers leg injury into the locker room. He's walking on his own strength. He's mad. Oh, man. 48-yard field goal attempt for the Saints. No good. Tied 7-7. No good for the Saints. All right. Third and goal for Cleveland on the 1-yard line-ish. Let's see what they do here. Third and goal for Cleveland here. 1.5-yard line. Here they go. And third and goal. Left side loaded. Shador Sanders under center. They're throwing it. And they got the touchdown. Touchdown, David Njoku. That was a crazy play. And David Njoku's now hurt. David Njoku's now hurt. But he caught the touchdown on the play action fake. They got the touchdown. Oh, man. All right. All right. So 2-point conversion after the Khalil Shakir touchdown for Josh Allen, and he gets it. Dawson Knox for the 2-point conversion. So they're now just down 3 points. They're showing 3rd and 5 for the Steelers. Hitting Kenneth Gainwell for the 6 yards they need for the first down. So 3rd and 8, they're showing for Jacksonville. Here they go. And nothing there. That was weird. Looks like a miscommunication on that one or a really terrible throw. 3rd and 1. Tie game 3-3 for the Seahawks. And Sam Darnold rolling. And intercepted. Intercepted for Sam Darnold. Oh, man. Goes off of the hands of the defender on the receiver. Back in the air, and the Falcons have the ball. All right, and for the Steelers, hitting looks like Darnell Washington for a gain. All right, 3rd and 3. Looks like Darnell Washington's hurt after that play. They're showing 3rd and 13 for Baker Mayfield, who does not get it. Looking for a Mecca Buka. All right. 7-7 tie game. All right, Darnell Washington walking off. It's 3rd and 3 now for the Steelers, who are up 7-3 against Baltimore. Daniel Jones is out. Daniel Jones is out. Achilles injury for Daniel Jones. Oh no. Oh no. No, no, no. Daniel Jones has an Achilles injury, out for the rest of the day. Oh my goodness. Metcalf with the catch. Metcalf with the big catch downfield. 28 yards. DK Metcalf. They're going quick. And they're going back to Metcalf again. Nothing there. All right. You got 3rd and 7 for Joe Burrow. Mike Gesicki with the reception. 3rd and 12 for Kirk Cousins here. Nothing there. Nothing there deflected at the line. Nothing there deflected at the line. Oh, man. All right. So let's see here. Live 3rd down. Live 3rd down. 3rd down here for the Bengals. 3rd down and 3. Snow's coming down. The snow is coming down. So here they go. 4 minutes left in the second quarter. 3rd and 3. Handoff to P. Ryan. Does he get it? It looks like he gets it. It looks like he gets it. Across midfield. 1st down. Samaje P. Ryan. They're showing a 50-yard field goal attempt. And it's blocked. Oh, blocked field goal by the Seahawks. Blocked field goal by the Seahawks. Boom. Great defensive play. So they're showing 2nd and 4 for the quarterback with Daniel Jones at. And a fumble in Jacksonville takes it. Oh my goodness. Jonathan Taylor, he was not down. Oh man. That is a turnover by Jonathan Taylor. There was definitely a fumble there. All right, they're showing 3rd and 5 for Aaron Rodgers. Goal line opportunity. And Travis Etienne to the end zone for the second time. Etienne touchdown. Dang. The Jaguars are running over the Colts. Wow. And Etienne gets the score. Travis Etienne with the touchdown. Oh my goodness. Travis Etienne, second rushing touchdown of the day. Wow, wow, wow. And Daniel Jones is out for the rest of the game. All right, so 3rd and 5 for the Steelers who are in the red zone. 3rd and 5 here. 8-yard line. All right, here they go. Setting up Kenneth Gainwell. And he's short. And he is short. All right, they're showing a 1st down for Joe Burrow, and T. Higgins catching the football, but it suffers an injury. Oh no. Oh no, he hits the turf. Another concussion for T. Higgins. We don't know anything further. Oh no. And a field goal is good for Pittsburgh. There you go. And you got a 1st and 5 for Tyler Show. And he's just throwing it to the other team. Miscommunication, interception. Wow. Wow, wow, interception. Interception there. And Baker Mayfield and team could not do anything off of that, so they had to settle for a field goal, even though they got the interception very close to the red zone. They could do nothing on the drive. So 41-yard field goal attempt for the Bucks goes up, and it's good. So the Bucks are winning 10-7 against the Saints. All right. So Tyler Show interception or Shuck, whatever. I forgot how to say his name. 12.9. 12.9 for Waddle. 12.9. All right, they're showing the Jets on a 3rd and 1. Fumbles it. Fumbles it. Oh, they are showing 3rd and 8. Sam Darnold, nothing there. Nothing there. They're showing 1st and goal for the Bengals with Joe Burrow going. And on the 1st and goal, Chase Brown just shy of a touchdown. 2nd and goal. All right. So they're challenging. He's short of the goal line. So Chase Brown Hard to tell if it was a touchdown. Hard to tell. So J.J. McCarthy eating the sack. That they are up 14-0 against the Commanders. You got 3rd and 6 for Cam Ward and can't do it. Had a man open but couldn't do it. 3rd and 8 for and he finds Alec Pierce. So the Colts gets it into Jacksonville territory. They are down 7-21. All right. So Alec Pearson team gets it across midfield. Shotgun formation. Handoff. Taylor, gain of about 3. So 2nd down for the Colts. 2nd down for the Colts. They are down 7-21, guys. 7-21. All right, here we go. Here we go. 2nd and 8. 2nd and 8 for the Colts. 2nd and 8. Man in motion. Handoff again. A give to Taylor on 2nd and 8. Gets about 4. All right. It's going to be 3rd down for them. Shedeur Sanders. Play action. Hitting Jerry Jeudy for 14 yards. All right. 3rd and 4 for the Colts. 3rd and 4 here for the Colts. Chase Brown. Oh, they call it a touchdown for Chase Brown. Wow. So Chase Brown for the touchdown. All right. And 1st down for Indianapolis. 1st down for Indianapolis. So here they go. Indianapolis 1st down on the 32-yard line. Hand it off to Taylor. Gain of maybe 2. All right. The Steelers are up 10-3. And they're showing Lamar Jackson scrambling. And throws an interception. And he throws an interception. Lamar Jackson throwing the interception there. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right, they're showing 3rd and 6 for Tyler Show getting sacked. Getting sacked is Tyler Shuck. Okay, 3rd and 8 for 3rd and 8 for the Colts. 3rd and 8. 3rd and 8 for the Colts on the 30-yard line. Here they go. Shotgun. And he makes the completion for the 1st down. I can't tell who that is. It's Pittman? It is Pittman. Moving the chains. It was Pittman. Okay, so Pittman gets team the 1st down. Keep the chains moving for the Colts, who are basically on the edge of the red zone at this point. We shall see. They're down 7-21, so they're going to need to score a touchdown here. So here they go. 1st and 10, 22-yard line. Here comes. He loses his helmet. Gain of about 2. So hidden DK Metcalf. The Steelers. All right. Second and 8 for the Colts here. Second and 8 for the Colts. Here they go. And Abdullah gains about 8. Second and 4 here for Aaron Rodgers and team inside the red zone. Holding on the Colts backs them up. Timeout taken by Baltimore. In 21-11, Bengals are up. They're handing off to James Cook, who's going to go far. 18 yards. All right. We got Jacksonville here. They are in a decent position after moving back. The Colts on a hold. So here they go. 2nd and 13 for the Colts. 2nd and 13 for the Colts. 25-yard line. Dropping back. Forced out of the pocket. Looking. And almost throws an interception. 3rd and 13. All right, 2nd and 4 here for Pittsburgh. Fakes the handoff. Finds his man. Just shy of the first down. Who is that? Adam Thielen? Adam Thielen with the catch. All right, here they go. 3rd and 13 for the Colts. 3rd and 13 for the Colts. Taking the snap. Firing. Dropped. Tried to hit Alec Pierce, but a penalty marker comes flying in. What will they say? All right, Aaron Rodgers floating for the end zone for DK Metcalf, not there. Pass interference. Defense. The Colts get a bailout there. Colts get a bailout. Moves them to a first down. Trying to hit DK Metcalf. Just slightly off for Aaron Rodgers. So now field goal attempt for the Steelers. Here they go. Snap is off. Kick is good. Jonathan Taylor on 1st and 10. Rushes for about 2. 3-3 for Seahawks and the Falcons. And Kirk Cousins finds Kyle Pitts for 30 yards. First down for the Steelers because of a foul, personal foul on the Ravens. So instead of the field goal, they're going to get a first down for another chance at a touchdown. And the Colts are nearly intercepted on second down. So here's a first and goal opportunity for the Steelers. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. So first and goal for Steelers, 3rd and 7 for the Colts here on the 10-yard line. And nothing there on third down for the Colts. Pitch back to Kenneth Gainwell. And he's got the touchdown. Kenneth Gainwell for the touchdown. There you go. There you go. Kenneth Gainwell. Touchdown. All right, Kenneth Gainwell for the touchdown. That's good. And the field goal attempt for the Colts is good. So update that score real quick. The Colts do get points. 1 minute left in the Falcons game. Cousins float in the end zone, and he's got Mooney. And he's got the touchdown. Darnell Mooney from Kirk Cousins. And Atlanta takes the lead there. Oh, they said Darnell Mooney stepped out of bounds, so it doesn't count. Oh. Darnell Mooney. Very close. All right, they're showing Baker on 3rd and 8 and getting the first down for his team. So Baker gets the first down. All right, let's update this score real quick. All right, and they're showing the field goal attempt is up and it is good. So now the Falcons are winning 6-3. All field goals. All field goals for them. They're showing 4th and 3 for Josh Allen, nothing there. All right, 4th down for the Bucks and nothing there. Andrew says this week is already so stressful. You need to win or need 9, 10, and 11 to lose to make the playoffs. Projected to beat the number 1 team by 1 point right now. Oh my goodness. And is the number 1 team who you're playing this week too? It sounds like that is quite stressful. That is quite stressful. Well, hopefully you make the playoffs, man. Much love to you. Hopefully you make it. So they're showing the Bills, who are down 21-11. Andrew, I wish you the best, man. I wish you the best. This is a crazy way to end the season, huh? Even if you win, you need to play this guy again, and he has McCaffrey next week. Ooh, I see. Oh, because you would be the bottom seed, and then you're gonna play the top seed. I get it. I get it. So you have to beat the top seed basically twice. That's tough, but who knows? Anything could happen in football, right? So hopefully that works out for you. Hopefully that works out for you. Uh-oh, Devon Achan suffers an injury. Devon Achan. What are they going to show? Achan. Achan hurt. Uh-oh. Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully he is okay. But Achan out, that is not good. That is not good to hear that Achan is out. Oh no, you have Achan? No, yeah, bro. He just is in the tent. He's not like they're not saying he's out for sure, but he went into the tent. He did go into the tent. Let's see what happened. He was breaking free, and as he's tackled, somebody was holding on to his ankle. So it looks like he twisted his ankle, maybe like a ankle sprain, possibly. Shoot. So 3rd and 6 for Miami after that. They are marching on the red zone, up 21-7. And a flag is thrown, multiple flags. False start. I'm sorry, Andrew, that sucks. But yeah, that hopefully Achan's okay. Hopefully Achan is okay. So the Bengals are up 21-11. It is snowing and blowing some wind. Let's see what they end up doing on 3rd and 10. 3rd and 18. 3rd and 18. That's what it is. 3rd and 18 for the Bengals here. Empty backfield. Burrow's looking. He's firing. And he had Higgins and he just overthrew it. Just gonna send your 200 in, not winning this year. Oh man. That's a big league. 200. That's a big league. But hopefully Achan can come back for you, man. Hopefully. Maybe the halftime is just what he needs. All right, 3rd and 11 here. And they try to set up a quick screen and he gets it. He gets the first down. He almost gets the whole thing, but there are flags everywhere on the play. It's a catch and run of 25, but there were flags probably holding on the blockers. What are they saying here? There's 3 flags here. Oh man, much love to you, Andrew. I'm sorry. Personal foul. Illegal block in the back. Penalties offset replay 3rd down. Okay. They are showing Lamar Jackson and Derrick Henry. And Derrick Henry gets the first down. Oh, but the tackler got hurt on the play. Oh no. Oh man. Linebackers hurt for Pittsburgh. So 3rd and 11 for Miami. And nothing there. They're just trying to take the field goal. Jack, how are you? Start Michael Wilson or Sutton in a full PPR? I mean, I think you have to go Michael Wilson there, right? With Marvin Harrison Jr. Double checking, but he's out, right? Yeah, he's out. Marvin Harrison's out. You know, with that scenario, Michael Wilson has just been eating like crazy, especially in a PPR league. So I know it's a tough matchup against the Rams, but you project the Rams to score, so they're going to have to score. So I would start Michael Wilson. I don't really even see upside to play Sutton if you were looking for upside, because Michael Wilson, I think, just has just as much upside. So that's what I would do. I hope that was helpful, Jack. Let me know if or if not, but drop a like if you can. But let me know if you disagree. But I would do Wilson in that scenario. Let me know anything else, Jack. But much love to your team. Hopefully you're in playoffs, so we'll make playoffs. Wishing you the best. Let's see. Bengals and Bills are at the half right now. The Seahawks are down 3-6, 4 seconds left, and they're trying to kick a field goal to tie it right now. So 2nd down and 5 here. And they are kicking a field goal. Field goal is up, and the field goal is good. So the Seahawks and the Falcons are tied 6-6 there. All right, they're showing Shedeur Sanders and team 2nd and 10 here, empty backfield. And Sanders is looking over the middle, finding his man. Who is that? Is that Jerry Jeudy? And he's got the touchdown. Whoo! Jerry Jeudy for the touchdown. Jerry Jeudy for the touchdown there. Let's go. 60-yard touchdown for Jerry Jeudy. Let me see. Where's this at? Where is this at? This is Cleveland. Do I have him? I don't have his card, but Jerry Jeudy for the touchdown. Let's go. Cleveland takes the lead. Cleveland takes the lead. All right, Shedeur Sanders is having a good game here. Good game he is having. All right. So Jacksonville. Whoa! Fumbles it. And turns it back to the Colts right there. Woo! And the Devin Neal getting it on 4th down. Getting it on 4th down. All right. Jerry Jeudy with the last touchdown. And Lamar Jackson, ball batted up on 1st down. Nope. Nothing there. Much love to everybody. Hopefully things are going well for you. Hopefully things are going well. So we got a flag, a false illegal formation on Baltimore. So they decline the penalty. They're showing the field goal for Miami, and that is good. So the Dolphins are up now 24-7. They're showing 3rd down for the Colts, 3rd and 1. And nothing there. Ball was tipped. So they're going for it on 4th and 1. And they're pretending to go for it, or are they going to really go for it? They really go for it. And Jonathan Taylor is stood up on 4th down. So Jacksonville takes back over. Jacksonville takes back over, up 10-21. All right. So Jonathan Taylor gets stuffed there. They're showing 3rd down for Baker Mayfield on 3rd and 10. It is raining, and Tampa's got less than 1 minute left on the 45-yard line, 3rd and 10. up 10-7. Tez Johnson in motion. Rashad White across midfield. It's going to be 4th down and about 1. 9-yard gain for Rashad White. So 4th and 1. All right, Commanders are down 0-14, and Jaden Daniels is looking on 3rd down. A flag was called late against the Vikings. Defensive pass interference. So the Washington, who's down 0-14, looks like they are potentially getting a bailout. So 4th and 1 here for the Buccaneers. Big 4th down. 4th and 1 here. 40 seconds left. Takes the snap. And Mayfield goes for it himself. And he's got it. 1st and 10. 30 seconds left in the game. And Baker, 1st and 10. He's taking the snap. Looking, firing. And nothing there. Incomplete. Clock stops. 16 seconds left for the Bucs. So the Ravens have a chance here as well. So 2nd and 10, 16 seconds left for Baker Mayfield. All right. So here they go. 2nd and 10. And Baker finding his man. Short gain there. Lamar Jackson cannot do anything on 3rd down, but there is a flag. Oh, and it's against Pittsburgh, so Baltimore gets bailed out there. 1st down. And Trevor Lawrence looking for things towards the red zone against the Colts. So Jags looking for a touchdown to end the half. The Jets are in the red zone. So Lawrence, no good. Jets, no good. You got a timeout taken in the Saints game. Henry running it on 1st down. So 3rd and 13 here for the Jets. 3rd and 13. Here they go. Firing. And it's intercepted. It is intercepted. Miami gets the interception against the Jets. All right. Mayfield found Ibuka and out of bounds, but a flag. I'm shoving after the play. Looks like offensive pass interference for. Yup, pass interference on Ibuka wipes that play off. 1st and goal, pitch backwards for Baltimore. Nothing there. 2nd and goal, they're going to have to take a timeout. 3rd and 3 here, 1:02 seconds left for the Jags. 16-yard line. And Lawrence trying to keep for it on 3rd and 3, and he's got the 1st down. All right. So there they go. Quarterback run gets the first down for the Jags. So 3rd and 15 here for Baker after an offensive pass interference on Abuka. Timeout taken by the Saints, the last timeout of the half. All right, 2nd and goal here for Baltimore. Oh, looks like Myles Garrett getting another sack. He just needs 3 sacks to break the record. Wow, Myles Garrett. All right, 2nd and goal for Baltimore here. Here he goes, dropping back, firing for the end zone. No good. Looking for a flag for Mark Andrews, nothing there. Baker firing and almost picked, but incomplete. So 4th and 15 for Baker. 2 seconds left. All right, Lawrence firing, finding his man. Gain of maybe 1. Nothing there. Timeout taken by Indianapolis. All right. So Baltimore is 3rd and goal, 1 timeout left. 6-yard line. Down 17-3. Snap is taken. Looking, Jackson looking, running for it himself, and he's got it. And he's got it. He rushes it home. Touchdown, Lamar Jackson. Touchdown, Lamar Jackson. Touchdown, Lamar Jackson. Boom. All right. Trevor Lawrence. He's looking for it himself, too. Going to be just shy of the first down. 4-yard line ish. 3rd down and maybe about 1 for Trevor Lawrence and team on about the 5-yard line. All right. Washington is marching towards the red zone. So Ravens score the touchdown with Lamar Jackson. Jaden Daniels, no good. So it'll be 4th down for him. Right now, extra point missed by Baltimore. So 3rd and 1 here for 3rd and 1 here for 3rd and 1 here for the 4th down, and Jaden Daniels is going for it on 4th and 3 in the red zone. Shotgun formation, snap is off, and the pad is batted up and intercepted. And McLaurin is the only one who could save it, and he saves it. And Daniels, no good. 3rd and 1, and they might get the first down. Are the Jags with Jacoby Myers, I believe. So 1st and goal here for the Jags. 1st and goal here for the Jags. All right. Lawrence looking, firing, nothing there. Tended for Myers, 20 seconds left. No timeouts left for the Jags. 1 timeout left for the Colts. 10-21. 2nd and goal here. The Colts are trying to desperately stay in this. All right, here they go. 2nd and goal. And timeout must be taken. Oh, flag. False start on the Jags. And Josh Allen getting sacked on the first play of the second half. All right. So Josh Allen getting sacked on first down. False start pushes second and goal back to the 8-yard line for the Jags. Here's second and goal. Firing for the end zone, and it's broken up. So third and goal here for the Jags. Kickoff for the Seahawks. And he found a big hole. Does he take it all the way back? I think he does. Shaheed runs it back for the touchdown. Rashid Shaheed with the touchdown. All right. First play for the Seahawks, and they get a touchdown. All right. And Trevor Lawrence looking, dancing outside the pocket, floating. Touchdown. Who is it to? But penalty marker down. Tim Patrick. So does this stand for Jacksonville? Defense. All right. Trevor Lawrence hitting Tim Patrick for the touchdown. All right. And that is crazy. Big play just happened. Seattle just runs it back. The Jags scoring a touchdown here before half as well. All right. Jaden Daniels is hurt. So Jaden Daniels hurt. Uh-oh. And they're now showing Josh Allen rushing for it himself, got the first down. Josh Allen, gain of 16. Updating the score here, guys. After the Jags just scored. All right. That's updated. Washington, 3rd and 8 for J.J. McCarthy. 3rd and 8 for J.J. McCarthy. Shotgun formation. J.J. firing and almost picked off. Okay, 1st and 10 for Kirk Cousins. Hitting Kyle Pitts for 26 yards. All right. 2nd and 7 for the Bills. Dropping back. James Cook. All right. 3rd and short. Okay. Wow. They took me to break here. We got some crazy action in this first half for everybody. Much celebrations to everybody. Hopefully, you guys are all on the way to making playoffs. We have a 3rd and 2 now for Josh Allen and team across midfield in this snowy conditions. 3rd and 2. Here we go. Taking the snap, dropping back, hitting Cook, who has an open lane, and he takes it inside the red zone. Big game for James Cook right there. 28 yards for James Cook. Great catch and run. And Jaden Daniels is going into the blue medical tent. And a field goal attempt for the Vikings, who kick it, and it is good. Field goal is good for the Vikings. All right. Minnesota is leading 17-0 against the Commanders. 2nd and goal opportunity here for the Bills. We got 2nd and goal for the Bills here. With the snow game, 2nd and goal. James Cook is in here. 2nd and goal from the 5-yard line. Man in motion. Looking, firing, and he's got him in the end zone. Dalton Kincaid for the touchdown. And Buffalo brings it back. Josh Allen, touchdown. Josh Allen for the touchdown. There you go. Bringing the game back to, what is it now? If they hit this extra point, it'll be 3 points. All right. 1 possession game there. And we got Bijan Robinson fumbling the football. And a fumble happening. Bijan Robinson in the red zone fumbling the football. Oh no. Fumbling the football there. Wow. And Jaden Daniels still in the medical tent. Marcus Mariota is going to be taking over, it looks like. All right. Let's see. Jaden Daniels, questionable to return. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. All right. Sheesh. Marcus Mariota has to come back on the field because Jaden Daniels potentially got hurt again. We'll see what happens here. But Mariota stepping in. Stepping in here in the 3rd quarter. Handoff. And start with the run. Small gain there. Gain of about 5. All right. Let me see. Drop any comments or questions in chat. Be right back. Bathroom break. All right. All right, back now. Oh man, Higgins with a big drop just as I come back. So third down for the Bengals. Thanks, Ryan. Thanks for the welcome. How are you? How are you? What's the highlight with you, Ryan? 3rd and 8 for Burrow. Fires incomplete. All right. Here we go. Got a little bit of coffee, got some water. Use the bathroom. We are locked and loaded here. Baker Mayfield and team taking the field, and Chris Godwin catching the football for first down. 4th and 8 for the Bengals, so they're going to have to punt it up 21-18 against the Bills. Whistle blows dead. There's a flag. We'll start. Backs the Bengals up 5 yards. Okay. They're showing a 3rd and 1 for Cleveland and Shador Sanders. And Judkins gets the first down. Ryan says he's good. I'm good. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy Thanksgiving. Happy holidays. Hope you had a good one, but I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking as well. You're fighting to get into the playoffs. You need Allen to have a big game with Achan going down. I know Achan going down kind of sucks. I don't know if he's going to come back or not. Looks like Josh Allen will have a big game though. Hopefully Buka gets going as well. Yeah, so Josh Allen, my thought on that one, right, is with this snow game and how the Bills are looking, it's looking like he's gonna get a decent amount of rush. Hold on. We have an interception by the Saints just as we're speaking right now. Picks off Baker Mayfield. Yeah, but what I was saying about Josh Allen, it looks like, he's going to get a decent amount of scrambling yards, right? Because imagine a snow game, everybody's slipping, trying to get some downfield action, and then he has like an open lane, right? That's what I've been noticing so far in this game. And with Cincinnati kind of scoring, it does seem like they will need to score as well. So we'll see if Cincinnati could keep the scoring going. But I think Josh Allen could have a pretty big game here. In terms of Ibuka, yeah, we'll see. It looks like it's really wet. And JSN breaks free for a touchdown. JSN, one of the craziest receivers in the league right now, breaking free 28-yard touchdown for JSN. But yeah, hopefully Ibuka, yeah, could get some passes or something because what's going on in that game, it looks really wet, you know. It looks really wet. So I think that could be kind of tough on the passing game, right? So hopefully that will turn around for you as well. But we had a JSN touchdown as the big play, and we got the Vikings in the red zone. We got the Vikings in the red zone now, up 17-0 as well. So hopefully you make playoffs, Ryan. Much celebrations to you and your team. Guys, drop a like if you can. Much appreciated. The Bills, everybody's got the Bills in this game, voting for the Bills to be winning. So 1st and goal here, man in motion for the Vikings. Play action, looking, firing, and finding his man underneath is Oliver for the touchdown. Josh Oliver getting the touchdown, and that was JJ McCarthy um, getting his team the touchdown. All right. And you got Aaron Rodgers scrambling against Baltimore, looking deep. And it looks like he hit DK Metcalf, it looks like, for a big gain. 133 yards for DK Metcalf here. All right. And we got a quick pass to Pat Freiermuth, the tight end. Gets about half. Yeah, so they're showing the replay of Aaron Rodgers scrambling, and he went deep for it, and he hits DK Metcalf. That's how they got down to the red zone. So now they are 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7. 2nd and 7 here for Rodgers and team. Inside the red zone. Hands off to Kenneth Gainwell, who's trying to bounce to the outside. He does, and he gets close to the first down. All right, they're showing Josh Allen on first down, getting Dawson Knox for 12 yards, getting the first down. So we'll see where the spot is for Pittsburgh, but they're probably about half a yard to a yard short of a first down in the red zone. So here they are, 3rd and 1. Kenneth Gainwell still in the backfield. All right, and here they go, 3rd and 1. Handoff up the middle, gets the first down. So first and goal here for the Steelers. And you got the Colts, who are marching their way towards a drive. They need to score here. They're down 18 points as Daniel Jones got injured. Daniel Jones is ruled out with an Achilles injuries, guys. And don't forget, this is an important game for the Colts, unfortunately. All right, here they go. 1st and goal. Pitch backwards. Nothing there for the Steelers. And we got Tyler Shough running for it himself. Tyler Shuck getting the touchdown. Wow, Tyler Shuck running like 40 yards for a touchdown. What just happened there? That was crazy. Ryan says, poor Jones, he was already playing with the broken bone. Yeah, he was. And he had a fracture in his, I forget which one's which, but he had like a fracture in his right leg, I believe. And then he just hurt his left Achilles, or vice versa. I forgot which one it was, but it was the opposite foot for the injury here. But you are right. That is not looking good for Daniel Jones and the Colts. But Tyler Shuck getting a touchdown on the ground himself, that was pretty crazy. So the rookie quarterback getting it there. Now we have a 3rd and goal for the Steelers here, guys. 3rd and goal for the Steelers on the 10-yard line. So we got shotgun formation, looking, Rodgers looking, scrambling, throwing, and he had an incompletion. So 4th and goal. It's going to be another field goal attempt. So they're showing a game break to the Colts, who gets a first down with Michael Pittman on a 24-yard gain. We got 3rd down for Josh Allen, who looks like Dalton Kincaid for a first down. 19-yard gain. And we got Chris Boswell coming on the field for a field goal. And field goal is good for the Steelers. All right, they're showing 3rd and 7 for Cam Ward. And he wants to throw for it. And he's rolling to his side, firing. Throws it incomplete. Nothing there for Cam Ward and the Titans. Why'd they make it look so exciting, like he was going to get something Good. All right, here they go. The Josh Allen is under center, marching on the door of the red zone. Hands off to James Cook, who has space, breaks a tackle, stiff arms a man, and he get to the end zone? He's got it. James Cook for the touchdown. Woo! Diving his way through everybody, breaking tackles and everything. Oh, and they get a hold, so that wipes off the touchdown. Wow. That sucks. Wipes off that touchdown. All right. So now we got the Colts looking right now in the red zone on 2nd down and 8, gain of about 3. It'll be 3rd down and about 5. Oh, and they're saying the ball was fumbled through the end zone. Potentially against James Cook. Might be a fumble into the end zone. Uh-oh. We'll see what that turns out to be. 3rd and 6 for the Colts. Taking the snap, looking for the end zone. And Pittman. But does he push off? A flag is down. A flag is down. Let's see what they call. It looks like, yep, offensive pass interference. I did see the little bit of the push off by Pittman there. So that's going to call that play off. Yep. 3rd down. Oh, man. Pittman. Oh, that's a light push off. That was not even much there. Oh, man. The Cook touchdown. Well, no. So it's not a touchdown, Ryan. They called it a touchdown. There was a hold on the offense. So at worst, or so on one end, it's either going to get pulled back or there is a challenge on the field right now because it looked like Cook might have fumbled it into the end zone. So it's either going to be a turnover because a fumble into the end zone, or it's going to be a hold that wipes off the play. Okay, so Kirk Cousins right now, ball tipped and intercepted. So that's that in that game. And yeah, so Ryan, it's okay, you got it for sure. All right, so we got a field goal attempt for the Colts. Colts field goal is good. Okay, so no touchdown for the Colts after Pittman's wipes it. Pittman's contact wipes it off. Marcus Mariota, they're showing Zach Ertz getting injured. Oh no. Ertz has to be helped off the field. Oh no. Oh man. Okay, so what are they saying? Okay, so it's gonna wipe the playoff and draw the Sean McDermott and the Bills to 1st and 16. So it was just not into the end zone. So they Cincinnati did not win the challenge, but they didn't lose the challenge. Uh-oh, somebody's breaking free. Is that Derrick Henry? It is not Derrick Henry. Keaton Mitchell broke free. I thought it was Derrick Henry for a second, but it was not Derrick Henry. So now Ravens are in the red zone on a 1st and goal opportunity after a big game by Keaton Mitchell. We got 1st and 16 for Josh Allen and team here now. So Keaton Mitchell brings them to the red zone for Baltimore, and we got Josh Allen on the edge of the red zone, scrambling. Does he break free? He does, and he gets about 5 or 6 yards. So 1st and goal here for Derrick Henry. Nothing there. All right, and we got 2nd and goal for them. We got Baker Mayfield and team on a 2nd and 3. On the red zone here, they are down, and they run it with Rachaad White, who gets the 1st down. Keaton Mitchell's fast. Yeah, dude. He broke free on that one and brought them down to the goal line. So we'll see if Derrick Henry can take advantage. There's a wildcat delay for Derrick Henry, who gets about half. They're on the 7-yard line. He brings them down to about the 3 or the 4. So it'll be 3rd and goal for the Ravens, who are down 9-20. They are down 9-20. And so there's 3 boxes up right now. Third down for the Steelers. We got the Bucks. Sean Tucker just short of a touchdown. And 3rd and goal for Baltimore as well. So Lamar Jackson firing, finds his man. Touchdown for Lamar Jackson. Touchdown, Lamar Jackson. And we got that. We also got a touchdown for Sean Tucker. Touchdown for Sean Tucker as well. So Lamar Jackson with the touchdown. And then Sean Tucker with the touchdown for the Bucks. What's up, Cole? How are you? Broncos Raiders rematch. Oh, geez, bro, don't remind me. Do not remind me here. I'm wearing my Raiders. I'm wearing my Raiders jersey for that. But hopefully it'll be competitive like last time, right? Hopefully it'll be competitive. But I don't have hopes for that. I think the Broncos will win quite easily. But we shall see. We can always hope for a good game. Cole. Hopefully you hope it's not a good game. You hope it's not a good game. Well, much love to you and your fantasy team. Hopefully you made playoffs or are doing good there. And hopefully you don't think you can stomach another 10-7. Hey, let's hope for a 35-38 game. But obviously it would be very hard for the Raiders to score 35 points. Hopefully it'll be a good game. Hopefully the Raiders could win. I don't know. Zach Ertz is being carted off the field. Yikes. It is probably a very serious injury for Zach Ertz. He's being carted off the field. And Jaden Daniels is frustrated. Zach Ertz going into the locker room. Here comes Josh Allen and James Cook. And he fumbles into the end zone. And Cincinnati stays on the ball. Oh my goodness. James Cook fumbling the ball on the end zone. And Cincinnati recovers it. Uh-oh. So what was a goal line opportunity has now turned into a fumble by James Cook, recovered by the Bengals. That was crazy. And the Jets on 3rd down get sacked. Oh my goodness. That was crazy. What is going on right now? All right. Well, the Seahawks are kicking off. Uh, what else is going on? All right. Cole says, "Yo, what are you? What did you see? What did you see?" Oh man. All right. So they're showing the Seahawks up 23-6. Um and Tyler Algier gets the fumble. Oh, you saw it too? Yeah, that was crazy. That was crazy. All right, so Tennessee, Cam Ward, and he oh no, he stays on his feet. He almost gets sacked. Oh man. He did not get a sack, and Ward got away with it. Cam Ward got away with one. He almost got sacked, but he was able to stay on his feet and throw it away. All right. All right. So we got what else do we got going on here? We got let's see. We got the Seahawks up 23-6. Atlanta down 17. Tyler Algier with the reception and a first down. Big run. Is the Colts season cooked? It could be. It could be. I don't, they called it an Achilles injury for Daniel Jones. I mean, if he's out, it's done, right? Um, so I don't know how serious that Achilles injury is. Obviously, if he's not coming back, it has to be decently serious, right? So I am not exactly sure, but I think it's pretty much done. Like, I don't know, even if he didn't get his even if it wasn't like a super serious injury, you know, if he's still out a game, they basically got to win to make playoffs. So it's pretty tough. I think it's pretty tough. Um, but we'll see how injured he is after the injury report next week. But any type of Achilles injury, you gotta imagine it's not. It does not sound like he's coming back next week, right? So we will see there. Okay, so holding in the Pittsburgh game brings them back. Uh, and third down for the Colts, third and long. So the Jags are up 15. Big plays needed in that game. Um, Rodgers hits Metcalf. It's gonna be about 10 yards. There's a flag in the Colts game. So we'll see what happens there. Watching the Commanders start everyone and get hurt makes you mad. Like, why? Dude, so sad. Zach Ertz probably maybe career-ending injury, right? For Zach Ertz there. I mean, he's carted off the field. You got to imagine that's at best a sprain, right? Most likely something torn in his knee or broken or that's not good. Jaden Daniels, hopefully he's okay. Didn't look like it was, you know, crazy serious. Why are they making Daniels play? I mean, he might want to play, right? He might want to play, and I know they don't have nothing to go for the season, but even though he had a great season and took them to the conference finals, I feel like, you know, they need to prove him out a little bit, right? Get him meshed with the team. But if he was at all hurt, they shouldn't have brought him back early. But if he was cleared, I think it's okay to play him. Um, do you start Kyle Monungai, Loveland, or Luther Burden? Uh, for the Bears game. Need to figure out since Odunze is out. I think is this PPR, by the way, Cole? I forgot if you're PPR or not. So I'm gonna talk in the sense that it's PPR. I think that decision is basically between Loveland and Kyle Monangai. Right, and I think they both have somewhat of upside, but not like um, it's a tough defense. Um, but they were able to run against the Packers, right? And I do think that Loveland would get some work. Go with your gut between Loveland and Monangai for me. Luther Burden, is a nice option as well, but I see more controlled games coming out of Chicago, right? Meaning run the ball really heavily. That's why I think Kyle Monangai is a decent option, right? And then I don't think they want Caleb to be airing it out too much. So that's why Loveland is somewhat appealing, right? Because I can envision some of those Odunze targets going to him. And with Loveland getting some work uh consistently, I think he's a decent option. I personally, for the safest option, would go Kyle Monangai in most situations. There's some upside still there, right? But if you needed to swing for the fences, like 120 yards and 2 touchdowns, then you're probably going either Loveland or Luther Burton, where I would lean more Loveland. But for most rosters, I'm probably trying to take Kyle Monangai if I can. I hope that helps you. Cole, let me know if or if not. But that's what my thoughts are. Let me know if you disagree. But much love to you. Hopefully you're gonna make playoffs or are making playoffs. But let me know if you disagree. And guys, drop a like if you can. If you haven't already, much appreciated. Right now we got the Saints in the red zone getting a first down, first and goal here on about the 8-yard line. You're welcome. You are welcome. Much celebrations to you, Cole. Hopefully you win. And hopefully our Raiders Denver game is fun. Hopefully it is fun. All right, we got 4th and 1 here for the Saints. It looks like they were short of the first down. Shotgun formation, and they faked it, and they got the first down. Caught 5-yard line. Chris Olave, it looks like. But there's a flag, so they might have a ineligible lineman downfield for them. They kick a field goal, the Falcons do. Field goal is good. But yes, ineligible man downfield ends up taking that for the Saints. So now they're probably going to have to contemplate kicking the field goal. All right, hold on. There's sun in my eyes. Okay. All right. So here they go. 4th and goal. Field goal is kicked. And field goal is good. All right. They're showing Minnesota going for it on 4th and goal. And TJ Hawkinson with the touchdown. TJ Hawkinson with the touchdown. TJ Hawkinson. All right, they're showing 3rd and 4 for Pittsburgh here across midfield. They hit James Conner, who's going to take it to the house. Let's go. Jalen Warren houses a touchdown there. Woo. We had Aaron Rodgers to Jalen Warren for a touchdown. Wow. Jalen Warren for the touchdown. And he's just wide open for the touchdown. That is crazy. Big, big play there. Oh, man. Jalen Warren with the touchdown. All right. All right. Well, now they're showing the Colts 3rd and 2. Oh, sorry, the Jaguars 3rd and 2 against the Colts. Up 15. Looks like they're short. They're showing Sam Darnold on 3rd and 6. Seahawks. And Rashid Shaheed for the 33-yard gain. 4th and 1 for the Jaguars, who are up 15. So here they go. 4th and 1 here. Here they go. Quarterback keep. And he doesn't have it initially. Does he have enough? The forward motion, they said, gets him the first down. Oh, man. They stopped him at first. But the extra push gets it across. They get just enough for first down. All right. So here they go. 1st and 10 for Jacksonville. Takes the snap, handoff. ETN swallowed up at the line of scrimmage. Are the Bills doubling Jamar Chase? Shocked he hasn't gone off. I don't know. They could be. It just seemed like T. Higgins was getting all the high value targets, so you might be right that the extra coverage is going there. Chase Brown was getting some good looks as well. I don't exactly know why they're holding Jamar Chase down if they're doubling them or not. That's a great question. I actually don't know. Trevor Lawrence looking for it. Got his man. Brian Thomas Jr. for a big gain, a first down there. They're showing the Seahawks 1st and 10. Sam Darnold hitting his man. Cooper Kupp touchdown for the Seahawks. Touchdown for the Seahawks. There you go. So Sam Darnold with the touchdown. So Seattle opening it up against the Falcons. And we got a lot of games in the third quarter, ending the third quarter. Some of them start in the fourth. So this is the witching hour. The witching hour. Here we go. So let's see who could win. The 3rd and 8 for the Buccaneers here. High game with the Saints. Man, it's crazy that the Saints are tied here. All right, 17-17. Looking. Mayfield running for it himself, getting the first down. There they go. They're showing All right. Uh, Here they go. All right. We got Lamar Jackson marching it down. We got a second down opportunity here for Burrow, looking for Higgins. They say no good. They say no good. All right. So Jalen Waddle's got 14 now. I could update that. We got 3rd and 6 for the Bengals. 3rd and 6 for the Bengals. Here they go. Up 21-18, and they hit T. Higgins. And another conversion. And he's got it. 19-yard gain there. All right. So Lamar Jackson and team are down 27-16, down 11, and Rashad Bateman's catching the ball for a first down. And we got Chase Brown running up the middle on first down. All right. And we got Shedeur Sanders on 2nd and 20, backing up, firing down the field, and intercepted. Intercepted by Shedeur Sanders, a really stupid pass. Interception. All right, 2nd down and 7 for Joe Burrow in team. Dropping back, looking, firing, floating, finding his man, Gesicki. Touchdown for the Bengals. Touchdown, Bengals. All right. What else do we got going on? We got red zone opportunity, 3rd and 3 for the Jaguars. Jaguars are taking a timeout, or somebody's taking a timeout. Oh no, it's the end of the 3rd quarter. That's what it is. So Jacksonville goes to the end of the 3rd quarter. Who would I say is the biggest bust so far this year and the biggest surprise on my team or in the NFL? You know, I'm going to start with in the NFL. I think Brian Thomas Jr. and Justin Jefferson are probably the biggest busts for the year. I would have to imagine. And Tony Pollard with the touchdown. Tony Pollard with another touchdown. But yeah, I would say they are probably the biggest bust. It's hard for me to think who else. I guess you would have to tie JJ McCarthy into that if you're calling for it, right? Let me see the biggest surprises. I would say, let's see. Let's see. On the positive end, if we look at the flex, I think, well, George Pickens is probably, and Javonte Williams are probably, higher than you would have expected them to be. I think Devontae Adams in terms of right, in terms of value of like what you expected. You probably didn't expect Devontae Adams to catch this many touchdowns. Rico Dowdle, probably a big one too. Um, yeah, I think that's who I would assume for the league, I would say. That's who I think. That's who I think. What about you though, Ryan? What about you? Who do you think? Did I miss anybody? I probably missed somebody, right? Lamar Jackson. I mean, he started off the year well, but with the injury and then how he's recently been playing as well too, right? Um, yeah, I'm trying to see if anybody else comes to mind. All right, we got Lamar Jackson throwing gain of about 5 on 2nd and 9. Good picks. You'd say Pat's quarterback is your biggest surprise. Oh, Drake May. Yeah, he's been really good. He's definitely been really good. Actually, yeah, that's true. Because you would have projected him to potentially be in like the top 10 quarterbacks on the year, but he's like top 3 almost basically, right? And how good, like beyond fantasy value too, just like how well the team is playing. So I like that pick. I like that pick. Oh, Kyler Murray being a bust. Oh, that's for sure. That is for sure. That is for sure a big one too. A big bust on Kyler Murray. Yeah, and I wouldn't count injuries as bust or nothing either, though, right? Because you can't really predict injury. Um, but yeah, those are good ones. Those are definitely good ones. So Jaguars going for it on 3rd and 3. They find their man. There's a flag, but he gets to the end zone, and there's flags everywhere. So it's got to be some type of hold, or something. All the flags came out in that play. So, oh man. Yep. So that wipes it off for the Jags with Jacoby Myers with the pass interference. And for Baltimore, there was a big, big miscue or drop or something because that could have been a touchdown off the fingertips. All right, 3rd and 13 for Trevor Lawrence in team. And hits Myers, gain of about 10. It'll be 4th and 3. All right, we got a field goal attempt for Baltimore. Kick is up, kick is good for Baltimore. And the Jaguars, kick is up, and kick is good for the Jags. Josh Allen down 10 points, almost throwing an interception. Kincaid looking for a flag. And Kirk Cousins and the Falcons trying to set it something up. Ball tipped. And Seahawks interception off of a tip. So the Seahawks running away with it there. Got 2nd and 10 for Josh Allen down 10. He's looking and he's rushing for it himself. And he might take it all the way to the end zone. There you go. I don't know if you're still in here, Ryan, but there is your Josh Allen touchdown. Rushing that you were looking for, happening on a scramble play right there. Just like we talked about, with all the snow and everything, he's going to have his opportunities rushing the ball because of all the scrambles that could happen with the snow. And Josh Allen with a rushing touchdown, like a 40-yard, 50-yard rushing touchdown. So that's definitely going to help you there. And we got the Saints marching the ball down. Chris Olave, 1st down. And so New Orleans here potentially could win against the Bucks. And there you go. Josh Allen and team bringing it back against the Bengals. So we'll see what the Bengals end up doing there. Got to update the score. We called it, Josh Allen. Yeah. Got lucky. Got lucky on that scramble there. All right, let's get this score updated. It's so weird because where the sun is right now, I cannot block the sun. So this is straight in my eyeballs. All right. Here we go. 2nd and 8 for the Saints across midfield. Looking for things. Hits Chris Olave for a first down. All right, got to get the score updated for the Jaguars, who are up 31-13. Red alert, they're saying 3rd and goal for Sam Darnold. And he hits Jackson Smith and Jigba for a 2nd touchdown. So touchdown for JSN. So JSN with 2 touchdowns now. Field goal up and good for the Jets. Oh, man. Oh, man. All right. So here they go. 2nd and 6 for the Saints. And Tyler Show getting sacked. Hope the days are getting shorter, so maybe out of the way quick. Yeah. Unfortunately, no clouds in sight, but it'll be all right. If it moves a little bit, I can put one of my shades down, but in this angle, it is not possible. All right. So we got the Saints here, 3rd and 8. And maybe I'll take this undershirt off too, because it's getting hot. It was like 20 degrees yesterday, and now it's like super hot. Neal breaks free of a tackle, and it looks like he gets a first down. And it looks like the Saints might actually beat the Buccaneers, which would be crazy because I think that would actually put the Carolina Panthers in the potential of a division lead. So we shall see what happens here. There's a lot going on. There's a lot going on for all these games. Would not have thought that the Bucks would be competitive here. This is pretty crazy. This is pretty crazy. So Indianapolis, they're showing. Are they showing a pick? They might have had a pick. And they do. Interception. And the Jags take over. The Jags take over there. Wow. They call it a pick. Oh, man. That is a tough call. They call it an interception. And Tyler Show running for it again. Tyler Shuck getting another rushing touch. No way. No way. Tyler Shuck getting another rushing touchdown. Holy smokes. What is going on in this game? The Panthers defense is sneaky. They had some good wins. I know I don't know what to make of that team. It's like it's going to be very interesting because like you said, they have a defense that's played very good at times. Bryce Young's had some really good games, but some really awful games. Their run game looks pretty good. So I have no idea what to make of the Panthers if they can beat out these Bucks for this playoff spot. But Tyler Show scoring the touchdown on the Bucks. Holy smokes. Oh my goodness. This is a crazy, crazy ending. All right, they're showing Shedeur Sanders getting sacked again. And so the Titans are winning. All right. They're trying to figure out the dual run game like the Lions. Bears are doing the same. Yes. Need the Bears to get shut down against the Packers. So you're playing against like Caleb Williams or something, it sounds like. Um but yeah, a lot of teams are going to the committee thing. Oh, there's Jamar Chase for a first down. Because even like Pittsburgh too, right? Kenneth Gainwell, Jalen Warren. A lot of teams are finding success with that dual threat. Oh, you have the Bears defense. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. Well, hopefully you can get a pick six or something. Anything can happen. Anything could happen. So here they go. Bengals up 28-25 on first down, and it's picked. Oh my goodness. No way. Interception and a touchdown for the Bills defense right there to take the lead. Interception and a touchdown for the Bills. Holy smokes. What just happened? What just happened? Joe Burrow throws an interception and a pick six. Yeah, dude, Ryan, it was a pick six. Holy smokes. Okay, so Buffalo now has the lead here. Buffalo now has the lead here. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Okay. Oh, man. The Bills game is going nuts. What's up, Cole? Yes, the Bill game is crazy. I thought the Bengals would win this, and the Bills come back, and we'll see if the Bengals can score again or not. But holy crap. What a great play on the football. What a great play on the football there. Pick six. Oh my goodness. All right. We're now looking at Trevor Lawrence going for it deep. And he's got a reception to Patrick. Tim Patrick. First down. All right. Let me take this shirt off. Okay. So looks like the Jaguars are about to for sure win this game. Okay, so the Jaguars are about to take over their division, lock everything up, and with Daniel Jones getting injured, it looks like that's it for the Colts. Jacoby Myers with the jet sweep, nothing there. Oh man. Daniel Jones is in a walking boot. He's done. It's over. Oh no, it's going to be Houston versus the Jags for the division. All right. The Steelers are up 27-19 and Josh Allen is looking hitting Zay Flowers for 35 yards. All right. So the Ravens marching it down. You got 3rd and 8 for Cam Ward and team. And he finds DK for a reception. So they're marching the ball. You got Bucky Irving breaking free for 32 yards. Bucky Irving for 32 yards. All right, you got 1st and 10 for the Bengals, who are down 28-32. And it's picked again. No way. The ball is batted down and picked again for Joe Burrow. What is happening right now? What is happening? Is this real life? Is this real life? Holy smokes. It was like the exact same interception, except on the left side of the field instead of the right side of the field this time. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. The Bills defense coming together in this second half to change the total momentum of this game here. All right, and you got Buccaneers on 4th and 1 going for it, getting the first down. And the Bucs are down 24-17, so the Bucs need the touchdown here in the red zone here. So 1st down for the Bucs. All right, Lamar Jackson and team down 27-19, also marching towards the red zone. So here they go. 1st and 10 for the Bucs, and there's a flag. False start, backing the Bucs up. Here you go, 18-yard line, 2nd and 8 for the Ravens, and Lamar Jackson in trouble, almost sacked, but able to get the ball away. It's going to be 3rd and 8. They're showing 1st and goal for Miami. And Ollie Gordon getting the touchdown. Ollie Gordon, the touchdown for the Dolphins with Devon Achane out. So 1st and 15 here for the Bucs. Taking the snap, dropping back, firing for the end zone. And off the fingertips of Ibuka, who had a walk-in touchdown. Lamar Jackson incomplete on 3rd and 8. Dang, what happened there, Ibuka? He had it. It was a walk-in touchdown. Off his fingertips. Oh, man. Oh, man. What happened there, Ibuka? Lightly off. Dang. Tej Johnson in motion. Handoff to Bucky. Stutter steps up the middle. Gain of about 3. Ryan says, oh, yeah, I forgot you needed Ibuka, huh? That is right. Hopefully you get it on this 3rd down. 4th and 8. And field goal is good for Baltimore, who's now down 27-22. 7 minutes left in that game. All right, here you go. 3rd and 13. 3rd and 13 for the Bucs. 3rd and 13 here. 20-yard line. Rashad White's in the backfield. 4 seconds left on the play clock. Takes the snap, looking, firing, and going for Otten. Not there. 4th down. No penalty left. You're going to go watch your game? All right, Cole, I'll see you soon. Best of luck. Good to hear from you. All right, put that spam in chat. We'll see you later, Cole. We'll see you later. The Jags went for it on 4th down. They're calling him short. All right, and the Bucks are taking the field goal. Field goal is good. 24-20. Bucks are down. Gonna need a stop here. 2nd and goal for the Bills here. 2nd and goal for the Bills here. All right. Here they go. Josh Allen, 2nd and goal. Up 4 points here. Takes the snap, hands off to Cook. It's going to be 3rd and goal. All right, they're showing Shedeur Sanders. Flip into Dylan Sampson. And he fumbles it. Oh my goodness. Tennessee off the fumble. Wow. Oh man. They're all making fun of Shedeur Sanders. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. All right, let's see. All right. 3 minutes left in the 4th quarter here. 3rd and goal opportunity for the Bills. Here. Get the sun out of my eyes. Here we go. 3rd and goal. Allen looking. He throws it. And his man caught it. And they say it is a touchdown. So there you go. Another throwing touchdown for Josh Allen. They're saying they're going to review it to see if he hangs on. Oh, he juggles it. It is no good. No good. That wipes it off. No touchdown there. Tennessee is 3rd and goal opportunity here after the fumble by Cleveland. Looking, firing. And they got the touchdown. DK for the touchdown. Chimere DK. It's not close enough to review, Ryan. He definitely bobbled it out of bounds. So it's gonna be 4th and goal for the Bills. It looks like they're keeping the offense on the field, though. So we'll see what they end up deciding to do. They are going for it on 4th and goal, so Josh Allen and team are staying on the field on 4th down here. I don't know if they're trying to draw them off sides or what, but it's about 4th and 3 here. It's about 4th and 3. I formation looking. He's got all the time in the world, and he throws, and he's got his man. Touchdown, Jackson Hawes. Touchdown, Josh Allen. So you get your touchdown there. Josh Allen gets you your touchdown there. Josh Allen throwing it to Jackson Hawes for the touchdown. Josh Allen for the touchdown. There you go. Ryan says, yay. Well, yeah, he didn't rush it in, but he did get you the touchdown there. So All right. Well, all right. There they go. They're showing a safety. It was a safety against the Colts. A safety against the Colts. Has the Pittsburgh offense stalled? It looks like the Ravens are coming back. Oh my goodness. Interception for the Ravens. The Pittsburgh offense did not stall. They batted it down at the line of scrimmage and they came down with the interception. But they're reviewing it. And they said Aaron Rodgers kept on the possession and kept it and was down by contact. Okay, so Pittsburgh does get bailed out there. And so they look for Kenneth Gainwell on 3rd and 19, and the Ravens stall them. So, all right. It does look like Pittsburgh offense did stall, and the Ravens are going to get the ball back. Ravens are going to get the ball back. So, in a sense, yes, the Steelers offense did stall there. All right. So the Ravens will take over. And we got a 3rd and 5 for the Saints, who could basically put the game away here with the first down. So Tyler Show and team could win here. Tyler Show could win here. And he goes for it. And his flow. Flag is down, though. Flag is thrown. Right now, it is a first down. But they got a flag down, so let's see what this call is. This could be the game. Defense. Penalties declined. The Saints are going to win. The Saints are going to win. And we got the Saints winning this game against the Bucs. This first down puts the game away. And we got the Bengals marching it back down. They need to score quickly and get a onside kick. So almost at the red zone, 2nd and 6 here. 2nd and 6 are the Bengals. Looking, Burrow firing, and he's got Chase Brown. Oh, a look in the end zone, and Chase Brown could not hold on. So 1st and 10 for the Saints. And a timeout taken. It's going to be 2 minutes and 34 seconds left. All right, we got Joe Burrow. 3rd down and 6 here. Down 11. Firing for the end zone. And it's T. Higgins. And he's caught it. One-handed catch. That was crazy. That was crazy. He caught that with one hand in the snow for the touchdown. Oh my goodness. What just happened? Oh my goodness. Touchdown, T. Higgins. Nice. All right, they're showing Baltimore and Derrick Henry getting a big rush. So the Bengals are going for 2 here. So the Bengals looking, and he lost the ball. Buffalo, nothing there. So it's going to be a full touchdown needed by the Bengals. Must-win game for the Bengals. Wouldn't it be something if they came back and made the playoffs? Yes, it would. It definitely would. With how the schedules are too, even if they lose this, it's technically still possible that they could make playoffs because the Steelers and the Ravens can beat up on each other to make their records worse. So the Bengals, though, they really do need to win, for the best shot possible. So let's see what happens here, though. They got a big kickoff here. They need an onside kick in order to make it competitive. Let's see what happens here. Let's see what happens here. All right. Okay. So what do they got? What do they got here? Oh, they're kicking the full thing. They didn't try to onside kick it. They did not try to onside kick it. All right, they're showing the field goal for Jacksonville, who gets the field goal. So that is the game. It's been the game over in Jacksonville. All right, we got 4th and 5 for Baltimore. Baltimore needs to convert here. 4th and 5. So here they go. Baltimore takes it. Throw is good for the first down. All right, they got 3rd and 11 for the Saints at the 2-minute warning to ice the game. They're throwing for it, and it was almost intercepted. It was almost intercepted. So 4th down coming up. Baker Mayfield and team get a chance here to try to win the game. Ball was bobbled. So close. All right, 1st down for Baltimore. No good there. 1st down for Baltimore. No good. We still got potential opportunity for Tampa to come back and win this. So we shall see what happens here. But Derrick Henry potentially could have had a big play there. Misthrown a little bit by Jackson. 2nd down and 10 across midfield. Here they go. Zay Flowers in motion. Handoff. And Henry gets about 2 or 3. So it'll be 3rd down and about 7. All right. They're showing Cleveland, and it's blocked. Wow. Cam Warden team put a field goal up, and a field goal was good for the Titans. 3rd down and 9 here for Lamar Jackson. And he's got his man. It's Zay Flowers. And he's got his first down. And they are now in the red zone. So the Baltimore Ravens could take the lead here. They definitely can take the lead here. So Zay Flowers with the big catch. Tampa need a touchdown, down 20-24 from their own 20-yard line are the Bucks. And here are Lamar Jackson team, 1st and 10 inside the red zone. And firing. And they're saying likely had a touchdown. So they're saying he held on to it long enough to get the touchdown. So they're saying Lamar Jackson, touchdown. Touchdown, Lamar Jackson. And we got 3rd and 10 for Baker Mayfield. Baker looking downfield. Nothing there. He has to run for it himself. And he's got about 5 or 6 yards. It'll be 4th down and about 5 for Baker Mayfield. In Baltimore, they're reviewing the touchdown. They said they're reviewing it, I believe, for Baltimore. So 4th and 4 for Baker. This is the game right here. Mayfield looking, firing. Did he get it? They're saying he got it, but is he short? They're saying he is short. They're saying he did not make the line to gain for the Buccaneers. And Derrick Henry on 2nd down gets about 7. So it's going to be 3rd down and short. Deja vu, didn't likely have a similar play overturned last week. Oh, you're right. I forgot about that, huh? I did forget about that. Wow. You are right. This is deja vu. This is deja vu. Buccaneers lose, guys. Buccaneers lose here. They drop to 7 and 6. The Bucks lost. They're showing Buffalo on 3rd and 15. And Josh Allen, is he going to run for it? And he's got it. So Josh Allen won the game on a 17-yard rush on 3rd and 15 to get the first down. And there they go. All right, so the Buffalo Bills win. Buffalo Bills win. The Saints are beating the Bucks. The Saints win. And now that all you got left is Steelers and Ravens. The Ravens are 3rd and 2 on the 5-yard line here. They have to go for it, so this is 4 down territory. So Lamar and team. And there's a flag down, and they're tackled in the backfield for a loss. Let's see if they call offsides or what do they call here. Illegal formation. Penalties decline. It's going to be 4th down and about 4 here. It will be 4th down here. All right. Not sure what they're going to say. All right, here they go. Incomplete for Lamar Jackson. Incomplete for Lamar Jackson. And the Steelers defense holds on to it. And they will be taking over the division. The Steelers should be winning the division as long as they finish the game strong here with a first down. But as of right now, the Steelers up 5, taking over on downs, just needing to get a first down to win. The Ravens, how many timeouts do they have, you're saying? I think they have all 3. Let me check. So turnover on downs right now for Baltimore. They have, yes, the Ravens have all 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning. So with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left, here comes the Steelers needing a first down to win. So under center is Aaron Rodgers. Jalen Warren's in the backfield. Handoff. Run up the middle. Gain of maybe 1 at the best. Timeout. Baltimore will be 2nd and 9. 2nd and 9. Okay, and they're showing the game got started in Denver, and you got RJ Harvey breaking a tackle to get a first down. All right. So Rodgers and team, 2nd and 9 here. 2nd and 9 here. Second and 9. Second and 9 here. 2nd and 9 for the Steelers. Under center. Man in motion. A pitch backwards to Jalen Warren. And a gain of maybe 2. It'll be a timeout. So 1 timeout left for the Ravens. And the 2-minute warning still there. They took away the touchdown from Isaiah Likely. He had the ball knocked away at the goal line in the end zone. They said he didn't have possession to make a football move, establish his ground, and they wiped it away. And they're showing Isaiah Likely's fumble in the end zone from last week. Third and 7. 3rd and 7. Shotgun formation here. Shotgun formation. They're going no good. So 4th and 7. The Baltimore Ravens will get another chance at a touchdown here. 4th and 7. So the Steelers are going to have to punt this. And they're showing the Colts trying to score a touchdown. And the Colts quarterback keep touchdown. The Colts still going to lose, but at least they score there. Browns 1st and goal. And Shedeur Sanders runs it in for a touchdown. On the 2-point conversion, though, nothing there. All right, Browns, Titans. 1 possession game. And all right, let's get this updated. So the Jags destroy the Colts. Broncos, Raiders. Game is going. Ryan says, you're pulling for Sanders. Seems like he has all the odds stacked against him. Yeah, the community doesn't really like him that much, or, like what's it called? Basically non-Cleveland fans or whatever you want to call it. But he's having a great game. I mean, it is the Titans, but regardless, to still have a blow-up game, Dylan Gabriel was never able to do this, right? Throughout the season. So, I mean, it's looking like they'll probably keep him as a starting quarterback for the rest of the season. Um, so what are they showing? They're showing the Tennessee game is still going on. So here they go. 1st and 10 for Tennessee. Taken down at the line of scrimmage. 2nd down. All right. So there's Shedeur Sanders, 300 yards passing and 3 total touchdowns. That's crazy. Tony Pollard with 2 touchdowns and 159 yards. You heard Watson's coming back next year. Yeah, I saw they activated his practice ability. What to do with the quarterbacks that'll be healthy next year with Deshaun Watson? Yeah, I know. What do I think would happen there? I feel like you're gonna probably maybe start Deshaun Watson. I don't know. Or are they just gonna use him as the veteran teacher? Um, that's a good question. But it looks like they're gonna keep Sanders going at least. I mean, seriously, uh, Dylan Gabriel never had a ceiling game, right? So even though it's a terrible defense, I feel like you would keep Sanders because at least he has some splash games. But I don't know. That's a good question. They are keeping Deshaun Watson from what it looks like right now. I agree. So 1st down incomplete for the Baltimore Ravens. Another rush play on 3rd down for Tennessee. Nothing there. There was a holding on Baltimore as well. All right. So it looks like Indianapolis is going to get kicked out of the playoffs now. 1st and 20 for Baltimore. All right, here comes the snap, dropping back. Looking, firing, dump off. So it'll be 2nd down for the Ravens, 2nd down and 14. And you got 2 minutes and 45 seconds left for Shedeur Sanders and team. They will need a 2-point conversion, even if they get the touchdown. Lamar Jackson on 2nd and 14, finding Zay Flowers at the line of scrimmage. Gain of maybe 3. It's going to be 3rd down. 3rd down and about 10. All right, so 3rd down and 11 here for the Ravens. 3rd down and 11. About a minute left on the clock. He needs a full touchdown. 56 seconds left. Clock is running down. And Lamar scrambling for it himself. It's going to be 4th and about 1 or 4th and 2. And Harold Fannin for the Browns getting a first down. There is a flag. Personal foul, roughing the passer, so that adds on yards against Tennessee. All right. We're looking at a 3rd and goal for Bo Nix on the 7-yard line, 8-yard line. Empty backfield. He's looking. He's going to rush for it himself, and he's got it. Bo Nix with the touchdown. Broncos touchdown. Bo Nix with the touchdown. Bo Nix touchdown rushing. 1st and 10 for Shedeur Sanders. Ducking away. Finding the dump off. Gain of about 8 or 7. All right, here they go. 4th and 2 for the Ravens. This is the game. They need the first down. And Lamar firing, finding his man. First down. All right. So 30 seconds left in the game, though. Jackson has to spike it. So 2nd down for the Ravens. All right, false start backs Cleveland up. 2nd down and 10 here for the Ravens with 30 seconds left. 2nd down and 10 for the Ravens. Here they go. All right, here they go. 2nd and 10. Here they go. Looking, Jackson firing up the middle, hitting his man. First down. Was hoping they would have handed off to Harvey instead of Nix running it in. Yeah, that would have been what everybody wanted, but Bo Nix taking the broken play and running it in for a touchdown. All right, so 2nd down and 10 for the Ravens because they needed to spike the football. So 16 seconds left, no timeouts for the Ravens. They need all 40 yards. So they need all the yardage here. Daniel, how are you? What is up? All right, so timeout charged by Pittsburgh. It's 2nd and 10. 16 seconds left, about the 40-yard line. So we're going to need all 40 yards. All 40 yards are needed. There is no opportunity to tie with a field goal. It needs to be a touchdown. They need a touchdown. So here they go. Daniel says you sent me a question. Did I miss it? I don't see it. Can you post it again? I'm so sorry if I missed it. I don't see it though. I don't see it. Am I tripping? Yeah, can you drop it again, Daniel? I don't see it for some reason. I'm so sorry. Should you start Brissett or Love? Okay. I so I think Brissett is the safer option, right? In the sense that you know, the Bears Packers game could be a lot of running. Um, you don't ever foresee the Cardinals being able to play from ahead and not throw the football, right? So I think there's more game scripts of Brissett needing to score. He's been playing extremely well. I know there's the upside of what's his name? Jordan Love, how he threw 3 or 4 touchdowns, but I just foresee more potential of Jordan Love not needing to score. So I would play Brissett in most situations. Brissett still has some upside, right? So that's why I would play him. The only way I could really talk myself into Love is if I was down 30 points or something. But even then, I still might roll with Brissett. So I'm choosing Brissett in most situations there. Let me know if you disagree. I hope that helped you. So sorry I didn't see the question the first time, but much love to you, Daniel, and your team. Many celebrations. Hopefully you end up winning and getting into playoffs. But let me know if I could help in any other way. Drop a like if you can, guys. Drop a like if you can. But much, much love to all of you and your teams. The Ravens lose, so the Steelers win. Steelers win and beat the Ravens. Baltimore and team drop and lose to the Steelers here. And we got a foul on Tennessee. Minute and 13 left. You got 2 timeouts here. But here we go. First and goal opportunity for Cleveland, who needs to score the touchdown and the 2-point conversion to win here. You got first and goal opportunity, shotgun formation here. And nothing there for Cleveland. First down, it'll be second down and goal for Cleveland. And we got the kickoffs happening in the Rams game and the Green Bay game. All right. And we got the Raiders trying to convert a third down across midfield. Geno Smith and team. All right, second and goal here for Shedeur Sanders. Firing for the end zone. He's got his man, Fannin. And he's got the touchdown, it looks like. It looks like Harold Fannin got the touchdown. Harold Fannin get the touchdown. Let's see if it stays. It is. It will stay. They need the 2-point conversion, though. Cleveland will need the 2-point conversion. So 2-point conversion here. 2-yard line for the tie. And the Titans are going to end up winning this game, most likely. They tried a Wildcat direct snap to Judkins. It was broken up. All right. Cleveland Browns cannot convert on the 2-point conversion, so they're going to need an onside kick. There is a flag in the Chicago game. So we'll see what they call there. Holding on the offense, 10-yard penalty. Replay third down for the Bears. And they're starting Cardinals, Jacoby Brissett. And he finds Trey McBride for a big gain. 27-yard gain for Trey McBride. And the Cardinals are towards the red zone. The Raiders are in the red zone, 2nd and 6 against Denver. Takes the snap, drops back. Geno Smith firing. And he's got his man. Touchdown, Raiders. Looks like Brock Bowers. It is Brock Bowers. Let's go. Let's go. Geno Smith to Brock Bowers for the touchdown. Brock Bowers with the touchdown. All right. There you go. Touchdown for the Raiders. Let's go, Raiders. Tied against the Broncos. Let's go. Let's go. Brissett, touchdown. Michael Wilson. Michael Wilson for the touchdown. There you go. Arizona Cardinals. And there you go. I don't think. Do I have any Cardinals players on the card? Cardinals. Brissett. Jacoby Brissett with the touchdown. Touchdown, Jacoby Brissett. All right. And they're showing a 3rd and 15 for Chicago. Caleb firing, throwing to nobody. All right. And they're showing Green Bay. They are showing Green Bay. Here it goes. Josh Jacobs. 1st down. Brissett. All right. So we got, what do we got here? All right. Let's see. We got who do we got? Who do we got? Who do we got? Okay. We got Jordan Love in team, Josh Jacobs, 2nd and 10. 2nd and 10. Dropping back. Jordan Love firing, finding his man. Luke Musgrave for the 1st down. Okay. So Titans beat the Browns. Titans beat the Browns. Okay, break time. Break time. Right back. Drop any questions or comments in chat. Okay, let's go. Was able to block the sun. Okay, no more squinting like my eyes cannot see. Let's put this up a little bit. All right. Okay, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. We are back, guys. We are back. All right. Let's see. This game is over, so that poll is done. We have probably the most important game of this slate is Bears versus Packers, right? So here we go. Who will win? Do we do Bears and Packers, right? So start this poll. And an interception? Interception against Jordan Love? Interception against Jordan Love here? All right. So we got interception against Jordan Love. We had Stafford on 3rd and goal, not able to get there. So 4th down for the Rams. So 4th and goal for the Rams. All right. So here we go. Loveland. Loveland, does he get intercepted? No way. No way. What just happened? A completed pass to Loveland. Fumble recovered by who? They're saying, okay, the play's under review. Green Bay might have just forced a fumble against. Oh my goodness. What is going on right now, guys? What is going on? That is crazy. That is crazy. All right, let's update the score of the important game. There's an injury in the Raiders game with a severe injury timeout. 0-0 for the Bears. Packers, I'm about to get there. Score updated right here. So they are reviewing if Colston Loveland ends up fumbling it and if the Green Bay actually gets the ball. I don't know what's going to happen here, guys. It is definitely hard to tell. Um All right. So unsure what's going on. All right, so we got the Broncos on 3rd and 8 here, tied 7-7. Nick's throwing for it, and he's got the first down. Cortland Sutton, but there is a flag. There is a flag. All right. So here we go. Kyron Williams, 3 points for the spotlight. Let's see. Let's see. Here we go. All right, Caleb Williams and team still has possession. Nothing there. Kyle Manungai was the look. All right. All right. We are up to date, everybody. We are up to date with everything. We got the scores switched over. We got the spotlight changed. And we got the Broncos across midfield here. 40-yard line, 3rd and 6. And Nick's looking, and he hits his man. No, it's short. It was no good. 3rd and 15 for Caleb Williams. And throws it away. So 4th down for the Bears. 4th down and 15 for the Bears. So we'll see. Looks like the Bears are going to have to punt it. We got Will Lutz on the Broncos kicking a field goal. And here we go. 58-yard attempt. And nobody snaps it. Just trying to draw them offside, so delay of game. So the punt team for Denver comes out. Okay, we got 2nd and 15 for the Cardinals. Man in motion, hitting his man. All right, it's going to be 3rd and about 10 for the Cardinals. 3rd down and 12 for the Cardinals. All right, so the Rams here down 3-7. 3rd and 12 for the Cardinals here. Okay, so 3rd and 12 for the Cardinals, dropping back, firing over the middle, looking for McBride. Not good. 4th down. So Cardinals have to punt on 4th down. Looking for McBride. Pass was broken up. So here it is, 4th and 12. Punt is off. Good kick. Return to the 25-yard line. The Rams will take over on the 25-yard line. Matthew Stafford and team taking the field. All right. They're showing the JSN touchdown. So the Seahawks, they're showing the replays from earlier. All right. Let's see. Gotta see what the Rams do here. All right, so Chicago and Green Bay, some crazy plays, ping ponging the ball back and forth. And so now Green Bay's taking back over here, guys, on their own 11-yard line. So the full length of the field to go. It's tied 0-0. So snap is off, handoff to Jacobs, gain of about 4 or 5. So it'll be second down and about 5. And so tied 0-0. Crazy plays in the first quarter of that game, couple turnovers. And we're looking for Geno Smith here hitting Ashton Genty. It's gonna be a loss. 2nd and 5 for Green Bay here. Shotgun formation, 11-yard line. Dropping back, Jordan Love firing, finding his man. And a good first down. So first down for Green Bay. Boom. Christian Watson for the first down. So here we go. Here we go. Packers on 35-yard line. Dropping back. Love going deep. And it looks like it's caught. Luke Musgrave for the first down. Big play there from Jordan Love and Luke Musgrave. Moving the ball close to the red zone. Cross midfield now. All right. Snap is off. Oh, they're going to challenge it. Packers tried to go quick, but Chicago's challenging a completed catch. So we'll see if he survives the ground or not. All right, we got the Raiders running the ball on 1st and 10, getting about half of it. So we got 2nd down for the Raiders after a handoff to Ashton Genty. Game is tied 7-7 with the Broncos. Last time, Broncos won 10-7. So almost as many points scored as last time already. Here we go. Shotgun formation for the Raiders. Dropping back. Geno Smith looking. And he's getting sacked. Big sack there. All right, 2nd down and 10 for Matthew Stafford. Dropping back. Firing. Caught. Puka Nacua, it looks like. First down. Gain of 19. So Puka. Big catch. All right, 3rd and 13 for Geno Smith. Here they go. Handoff. Flag is thrown. Possible delay of game. Blake Corum going, rushing 7 yards ish, be second down and 3. Offsides against Denver. All right, third down and 8. Third down and 8 for Blake Corum. Just shy of a touchdown. And they're changing the call against Luke Musgrave. They say because the ball hit the ground, but he did not maintain control. So that catch by Luke Musgrave wiped off. First and goal. Touchdown, Blake Corum. Touchdown, Blake Corum against the Cardinals. And there they go. Touchdown, Rams. Touchdown, Rams. And touchdown, Rams. So here they go. Kick is off. And Marvin Mims, special teams. Touchdown. Touchdown, Broncos. Special teams. All right. The Raiders. So there you go. Touchdown, Denver. Touchdown, Denver defense. Denver special teams. Marvin Mims. All right. Broncos leading. 3rd and 19 for Green Bay. And Jordan Love. No good. No good. All right. Jordan Love. Jordan Love. Let's see. The Rams and the Cardinals. They're showing the replays. They are showing the replays. Okay. So nothing there. Nothing there on that drive for Green Bay. Blake Corum scoring. All right, let's see. What else are we looking at here? We are looking at the Cardinals taking the field again, down 10-7 against the Rams. So here they go. Jacoby Brissett and team under center, 18-yard line, man in motion, fakes the handoff, play action. Brissett looking, and he's going for it on his own feet. Gain of about 4 or 5. Gain of 3. Gain of 4. 2nd and 6, they say. 2nd and 6. All right. Now they got the Raiders taking the field again. Shotgun firing. Geno Smith and Trey Tucker breaking a tackle, getting the first down. And they run it with Bam Knight up the middle, but there's a flag. And they're showing, who is it, Tom Brady and the Chicago Bears. They're saying 0-0, and it's a cold game. Feels like 6. 25-yard line here. 1st and 10 for the Bears. Under center, DeAndre Swift with a gap. Gains about 6 on the run. Be about 2nd down and about 4. So we got Arizona here. 2nd and 16. Holding call probably. Play action. Brissett looking. Steps up. Jukes a man. Jukes a second man. And gets about 10 on his own feet. All right, handoff. And DeAndre Swift gets a first down. So 1st and 10 for the Bears after a first down. DeAndre Swift gets a couple good runs. So here comes Chicago in this cold game. So here they go. Chicago under center here. Under center. Man in motion. All right. Fakes the handoff. Finds a tight end for a gain of about 2 or 3. So Bears. 2nd down. They got 3rd down for Geno Smith and almost intercepted. So 4th down for the Raiders. 4th down for the Raiders. All right, we got 2nd down and 7 here for Caleb Williams and team. And handoff to Swift again. Gain of maybe 1. It's going to be 3rd down and about 6. All right. So fair catch, Broncos. 3rd down and 7 here for Chicago. 3rd down and 7 for Chicago. Let's see what they end up doing here. They're in a shotgun formation. All right, 3rd and 7 for Chicago. Man in motion, dropping back. Williams firing, throwing it away. Nobody there. So 4th down for Chicago. It's going to be a punt by Chicago. So 4th down and 7 for Chicago. Here comes the punt. Punt is up. And it bounces into the end zone. So touchback. 3rd and 5 for Jacoby Brissett. Man in motion. Looking, firing. Hits his man. Michael Wilson for a first down. Michael Wilson for a first down. Michael Wilson. There you go. All right, here they go. 1st and 10. Here it goes. Handoff. Michael Carter. Nothing there. Here comes Green Bay. Jacobs handoff. Gain of about 7 after a pile push. It'll be 2nd and 3-ish. All right. Here they go. 2nd and 8 for the Cardinals. 2nd and 8. Fakes the handoff. Play action. Fires. And Michael Wilson with another catch, yo. First down. 14 yards. Michael Wilson with another catch. That's crazy. Michael Wilson with 56 yards and a touchdown already. So here they go. Takes a snap. Fires. Finds his man. They're showing 2nd and 6 for Bo Nix. Finds his man. Lil Jordan Humphreys gets the first down. So there it goes. We got Bo Nix getting the first down for his team. And we got 2nd and 6 here for the Cardinals. 35-yard line. Shotgun formation. Empty backfield. Takes the snap. Brissett looking. Firing. Hitting his man. Short of the first down. 3 minutes left in this half for the Broncos. Taking the snap. Dropping back. Firing. First down. First down for Denver. So 3rd and 3 for the Cardinals here. They're down in 3. Snap is taken. Brissett firing. Finding his man. Looks like Michael Wilson again. 1st and 10 for Bo Nix. Looking, firing. RJ Harvey. Gain of about 3. So RJ Harvey. All right. 2nd and 3 for Green Bay here. Taking the snap. First and 10 for the Cardinals, marching towards the red zone. Flushed out of the pocket. Brissett finds his man. First down. Jalen Brooks. Greg Dortch out. This is the backup. Here they go. Here comes the Packers. Play action. Look in. Set up. All right. First and 10, 13-yard line. Red zone opportunity for the Cardinals. Nothing there. Second and 10. Okay. Here goes second and 2 for the Green Bay Packers. Handoff. Nothing there. Second down and 10 for the Cardinals here. Brissett looking, firing. Nothing there. Third down and 10. Third down and 1 for Jordan Love. Handoff. First down and more. Josh Jacobs. First down. About midfield. Third down and 10 for the Cardinals. Brissett sacked. It's going to be a field goal opportunity. Here goes Love. Handoff. Nothing there. Gain of maybe 1. All right. Here comes a field goal attempt for the Cardinals. Snap is off. Kick is up. Kick is good. Bo Nixon team. 2-minute warning. Second and 6. Handoff. Harvey gets about 5. Second down and 8 for Green Bay. Musgrave gains about 4. Be third down and about 3. We got third down and 1 for the Broncos here. Third down and 1 for the Broncos. Here they go. Under center, Bo Nix. Third down and 1. Pitch to Harvey. And he's got the first down. Play action, looking. Green Bay gets the completion. Pickup of about 20. First down, Green Bay. Wide open play for Green Bay. Almost in the red zone here. 23-yard line, first and 10 for Green Bay. Jordan Love under center. Handoff. Jacobs met at the line of scrimmage, nothing. All right. Let's see. Let us see. A minute left in the Raiders Broncos half. Bo Nix, no good on first and 10. On second and 10, Jordan Love floating in one, throws the play away. Penalty flag comes in. So we shall see what that flag is for Green Bay. Here they go. Bo Nix at midfield, dropping back, firing, finding his man. On 2nd and 10, Evan Ingram, it looks like third down. Third down for both the Broncos and Green Bay. 35 seconds left for Bo Nix. 3rd and 3. Takes the snap, firing, and drops it. 3rd and 10 for Jordan Love. All right, here it goes. 3rd and 10, takes the snap. Firing. And he's got his open man. Touchdown. Christian Watson, touchdown. Touchdown. Where's my Green Bay? Here you go. Jordan Love, touchdown. All right. So touchdown, Watson. 20 seconds left for the Broncos. 20 seconds left for the Broncos. Staying on until this half is done for the Broncos, and then we'll be signing off. Drop any last minute start sit questions or any thoughts or playoffs. Any last minute questions or thoughts. Much celebrations to everybody who's going to make playoffs. Best of luck. Much love to everybody's teams. All right, so Stafford and team. All right. So here they're figuring something out in the Rams game. All right. All right, here they go. Second and 3. Puka, first down. First down. Stafford to Puka for a first down. Nakua with the first down. And tie game 10-10. Less than 7 minutes left in the half. Man in motion. Fakes the run. Pass. Complete. Whittington gain of maybe 4 or 5. All right. Here they go. Kickoff. Bears will have a chance to respond here. It's 26-yard line. 2nd and 5 for Stafford. Finding his man for a first down. Devontae Adams for a first down. All right, so the Raiders take over on downs. Geno Smith hits Trey Tucker for a gain of like 7. No, they're saying incomplete. They're saying incomplete. So here comes the Rams. Looking, finding Kyron Williams, gain of about 5. All right, and we got 2nd down and 10 for the Raiders. Here they go. Geno Smith and team. 3rd down for the Raiders. They get a completion, but they're short of the first down. So here they go. Third and 3 for the Bears. Not doing much here. They'll see if Caleb Williams could convert. Fakes the handoff. Finds his man. First down. Luther Burden. 3rd and 3 here for the Raiders. 3rd and 3. 3rd and 3 for the Raiders here. All right, dropping back. Geno scrambling, firing, and nothing there. 4th down. All right, Stafford finding his man. Nakua inside the 5-yard line. You were right about Myers. Thanks. You're welcome, Bob. We got it. We got the touchdown, right? Congrats. You are welcome, my guy. Much love to you and your team. Hopefully that puts you in a chance to make it and win playoffs. But much celebrations to everybody. Once this Raiders game goes to half, I will be ending the stream. So thanks so much, everybody, for dropping any questions. 100 to you guys all who drop comments and questions. Thank you so much for everything. And we got Kyron Williams and team running the ball on first down, 2nd and goal now. 4th and 3 for the Raiders. 7 seconds left. So they're looking for something of a Hail Mary for the Raiders. You made the playoffs, Boff. Let's go. It's all you, man. You're the ones who made the decisions, but let's go, dude. Much love. You made the playoffs. Great work. Great job. Nice work making playoffs. Nice work making playoffs. So excited for you. So excited. The Raiders call timeout. The Rams are lining up here for a handoff. Kyron Williams gets the touchdown. Kyron Williams rushing it in, getting the touchdown. All right. Kyron Williams for the touchdown. All right, 4th and 3 here for the Raiders. Shotgun. 7 seconds left. Dropping back. Geno sacked. And Denver gets the ball back. Sack on Geno Smith. There were all right. Uh, all right, we'll see. We shall see here, guys. They're saying 2 seconds left in the game. On 3rd and 4, Manungai looks like he's going to be half a yard short of the first down. 4th and less than 1. Here they go. 1st and 10 for the Broncos. Going to chuck a Hail Mary. Chucking a Hail Mary to the end zone. Ball is no good. Nothing's there. Nothing there. All right, so that's going to half, guys. Thanks so much for watching this stream. Much love to you and your team. Congrats to Bob to making playoffs. Congrats to everybody. Hopefully you guys won your week this week and get to playoffs. We got a 4th and 1 for Caleb Williams real quick, and he runs for it and gets the first down. So thanks again, guys, so much for watching this and participating. Best of luck to make playoffs to all of you. Be here, tune in again tomorrow, next week for our playoff run. But much love to everybody. Thanks so much for watching this video. Best of luck to everybody.